We are muted. We are live. Yep. We're good to go. Good to go. Can't believe it, but Arlecchino drip marketing is tomorrow. Still means we have a whole patch to go before she actually comes out, but hopefully her drip will tell us a little bit more about her. Because honestly, we don't know too much. I don't know too much. There's a couple of quotes, couple lines from people, but I'm trying to get all the details, all the deets, all we can know. Gonna unlock this. All the deets. We just gotta get through 4.5. That's all. That's the only thing left. It's gonna be a long patch, but we should get Star Rail things in between, so I can hold us over. And there was gonna be Stellar Blade, but yeah, I can't play Sony and their exclusive deals. Just doing a little artifact route. And I guess we'll just see if we have any. Well, probably have some world quests to do. And also, there's always my Asia account to work on too. And yeah, we're good.
Congratulations!
We're all good. Oh. I'm excited. There's been some really good, like, fan-made drip markets, which I feel like they're gonna be pretty similar to that, like the actual real thing. And people on Twitter are already freaking out because Yai Miko had the highest liked tweet for her drip, and then she got beat by Scaramouche. So now people are wondering if Arlecchino is going to take the new record. Record to beat is like, I think it's like 300 and, let's see. It's like 337k, I think. Something like that. Yeah, like 337k. Somewhere around there. Grab some of these. What's up? Oh no! Dragon Ball! Oh, this is the new one we're coming out with? This is all new series? Dang, man. What timing. What timing for this. Check it out though. Dang, the timing, man. I wonder if they constructed it like this just because, or if it was already like this. So long ago. Frieza! Dang, so many episodes. Okay, you lost me on that one. I have not kept up with that one. I don't know who that was. Original work stories, I'm accurate. new series, never before told. I wish for Akira to come back to life. That's my wish. Let's assemble all 7 Dragon Balls. Oh, I gotcha. Darn it, he almost made it to the 40th anniversary. It's so good. So what are we seeing that we haven't saw already? Oh, now he's depending off of Toyotaro. Huh, okay. So it's going to be a new series based off of things that we have not seen yet within Dragon Ball. However, I think, yeah, this one was made by Akira still. It's like it's one of his last projects. Or maybe, it could be some more, but now it's going to be moved on to his pupil. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, hopefully there is some kind of like teaser or tribute at the end. What a time for that one. What a time. Oh, it's a continuation of Super. I think he can do a good job with it. There is not inspiration, but it's written by Akira still, that one. At least the start of it is, I think. And then I guess it'll continue on through the one he trusted it into. Watched other Sense video first before I watched Jamal when I was a kid. Oh yeah. So that was like your introduction. The introduction. Let's put this, there you go. I definitely knew about it, but I was actually, I think, mostly introduced to the games.
It's getting a little cold.
That was like the first thing.
Time to bundle up.
There's a game called Dragon Ball Z Sagas. It was on like Xbox and PS2. I would go to my family's house and we'd all play that together because it was co-op. And that was like sort of like the first of the DBZ games I played, which kind of told me a lot about the game, because the game basically went over the Saiyan saga. That's why it was called Dragon Ball Z Sagas. It was basically like a, hey, if you didn't watch the show, here's what happens through games. That's where I learned what a Sensu Bean was and all those good times. Raditz. And it's so sad too, because it really shaped our thinking as people who watch anime. Like whenever we see like a blast, we think of Kamehameha, and somebody has like glowing yellow hair, we think of DBZ. DBZ is a really important part of all that we know. Is that all the leeway stuff? Yes. There's probably a better route out there now, but Other Slump is Akira's first anime, not really the first, but his first comic feature. Oh, okay. And that's what's Akira started to get famous before he released Dragon Ball. It's kind of a kid show, kid anime. Oh, she was stronger than Kid Goku. Yeah, there's always that project right before the one that like you make later, and you're like, oh shoot, this is popping off. That was kind of like another writer I know who used to make mangas, and some of them were Sasuke mangas, and then he ended up coming out with Nagatoro, and then he kind of like blew up from that. But Dr. Slump, let's see. I can't type. Oh yeah, no, I've actually never heard of it. Dr. Slump. 1981? Oh, Arlecchino.
It's rather pathetic
It's
to force
Bulma.
a conversation
Before she was
just to
Bulma.
occupy silence.
Yeah, you can definitely tell the animation style. Huh. Yeah, that's... That was a remake. Oh, wow. He created his own crossover universe. Oh, I see. That's probably after.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even a wind cannot blow on
Frankenstein. Dr. Slump. Oh, so when it ended, he immediately started Dragon Ball.
Relax.
Huh. So it's, yeah, it's kind of like the groundwork for it.
Too slow.
Dragon Ball Super, they actually did this. They were in the same planet and met a few times in another Dragon Ball series. Now they meet again in Super.
Chances are the reason
Best
you're watching
Buy.
this video is because you're looking to purchase a new TV. You just bought.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
I guess it's really easy to
If someone can't handle it,
throw her in there because they have the same animation style. That's awesome. Nani?
一発食らわせて目を覚まさせるしかありません。
いや、でもよ、こんなちっちゃい子をぶっ飛ばすわけにゃ。ベジータがあんなにあっさり。
She's stronger than all of them.
今の頭突きで思い出したぞ。おめえあられだろ。およ、孫悟空君。何？知り合い？相変わらず強えんだな。
So,
ワク
yeah.
ワクしてきたぞ。
R.I.P.
ワクワク。よし。
We're looking at his first project got mixed in with Dragon Ball. She was the strongest one all along. Just gets outshined. Even Super Saiyan Goku. Dang.
楽しい。ほんじゃもう一丁いくよ。今度は100倍ね。100倍
Times 100.
よし来い。
止められるんですよね。止めてくれるんですよね。
She used her what? Kind of Sasuke?
ま、やってみ
I don't know, just more like lore, more like Arlecchino's lore.
世界の終わりだ。
Not so much like her actual
止められないやつを
character.
止められるやつなんてこの世にいるはずが。
いるわ。
Who?
あたりが一つだけ。
Who's left? Oh. Kid Trunks. Oh, nope.
うんちくんだ。ツンツカツン、ツンツカツン、ツンツカツン。
Well,
どうなってんだいって。
He's so confused. He's so confused. Huh. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, definitely older. Older IRL and like fictionally as well. Older robot. The robot still functions. That's a really funny idea that she's stronger than him even in like his highest form. This time it actually is his highest form. It even is his form. Let's get rid of these old artifacts. Plan is to try and have like all kinds of artifacts for 4.6. Out of some series, Arlie is unstoppable. Oh, in her own show. No one can stop her except Goku, but not by fighting. Goku, oh, ask her to play with him. So basically only by distraction. Only by distraction and hobbies. But never through strength. Never through strength. Oh, I knew this sounded familiar. Never through strength. It really sucks to watch that trailer to see like the 40th anniversary and to see him go just this year. It's such a rare cause too. I've never even like heard of that kind of illness, or not really illness, but just effect. Sad. Not only that, but then we also lost Rooster Teeth as well, the company. But that was kind of on its way out already. They already lost like a couple of their shows. I used to watch them constantly. They were my TV. So that really sucks to see them go. Primarily it was more of an achievement hunter, but even still. I mean, the people are still there. They can still create content. But it's just not going to be under Rooster Teeth anymore, I guess. But I guess they'll all disperse and do their own thing now. I hope. I hope. This Harley series, they were so good if you want to watch it. Have the Harley's manga. Oh, but lost it a few years ago. No! Darth Vader, no! Hopefully it's still around somewhere. We've seen this Daquan clip. Disrespect Acura.
And I see this tweet come across my timeline that says, y'all are saying rest in power for a man who literally designed this racist ass character design.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
Now, we all watch Dragon Ball, so we've seen Mr. Popo before, but I
all
can
have.
understand why this person got mad because this nigga looks like it. Look at this nigga. I can't believe this nigga chose to disrespect Akira Toriyama on the day of his death. Well, since you want to send Akira Toriyama off with that,
Hello.
let's see if we can send you off with this. Nigga, if you don't get your big ass Bridget from Trolls Rage, Shinron, Elder Guru, Majin
Oh,
Buu,
gosh.
Gold Saints, Hoggers, Great League, Janemba,
What's
Black
this?
Ninja, Roby, Luffy, Get Full, Tank Man, Grimace, Queen, Big Mom, Gloria from Madagascar,
Oh.
PJ from a Goofy movie, Grow Sister, Rasputia, BFB the Fag Man, Still from Juice, Phazon Love, Big X the Plug. Look at this fat ass nigga. Fat nigga from 8 Mile. Built ass. The fuck up out of here.
Yeah, you're really cooked now. My goodness. He was not playing. He was not playing. YouTube short. Absolutely destroyed. I even know who. Oh, I guess the person saying it, yeah. Why'd it have to be on the day of?
Too slow.
He overcooked him just like the game. And there we go. Sad, sad, sad.
The wind rises.
30 minutes about Welt lore. Simplified version? Yeah, sorry. There's always that one guy. There's always that one guy. Let's try to finish this up. Simplified. Oh, TikTok. Oh boy. These always go by so fast, you can never read them. Is it Welt? Is it Welt from Star Rail was the same person in Honkai Impact? Yes! His original name was Joachim. What in the world? Nokian Vertanen? He changed to Julliangg and inherited the Hersher of Reason Core. Welt Joyce, Julliangg. I think from his mother. No, oh, Nakia. Kind of like the camera. Even in the text, Himeko mentioned that they received an unknown signal from a huge starship. Himeko also mentioned that Welt not alone, then that... What? Himeko also mentioned that Welt not alone, then that's mean there's no one more person with him. Then we proceed to the conversation with Himeko. Shill said that... What is this text? She said that Welt is still trying to find a way back home to a planet I've never heard of. Or that I've never heard. Once this line, we can learn that Welt and his friends already went far from Earth. Oh yeah, there's 3 people with him. There's a guy who looked like he was on the train with him in the background. Himeko. This girl is Reducia Nicolia Tesla. One of the greatest inventors, also the enforcers of founding members of Anti-Entropy. Welt Joyce, the first Hersher. Freshman who inherited the Hersher for Reason Core before he passed away and gave his Hersher core to Welt himself. Okay. And this person wasn't a human. He was the first divine key as called Void Archive. His humanoid form was based off of Auto Apocalypse. Yep. He had the ability to mimic things and accompanied Auto over 500 years. Past Honkai Odyssey he was the antagonist and appeared in Star Rail when we play Loach's character quest. Yeah, the flashback of the Void Archive. Yep. And most Lightcone also mentioned that Welt received the Hersher core and he's the second Hersher of Reason. Yeah, Lightcones actually have a lot of interesting things thrown in there. Conclusion: Welt originally came from Earth, and in the starship he and his friend used must be not Cosmic Juggernaut. Since if it's the same design as Astral Express, the Astral crew will know about its existence. Other than that, if the other person with Welt that drifting through the space is described as he, maybe there's a possibility that Void's archive. Huh. Wow. Why'd you change your name? Let's talk about Zila next. Yeah. We thought it was... I guess in a way it kind of like... It's not too surprising, huh? Because it kind of is mimicking his look. But yeah, it's interesting how Luocha, Auto, and Void kind of have that similarity between them all. I mean, they all kind of look fairly similar, but all different people. Unless they're all the same. And they never changed. It's still Auto. He never died. He actually made, he pulled up the Toray and made a bunch of clones of himself. And entered into a new universe.
Too slow.
He entered into a brand new universe. I do like how they keep all the Honkai things kind of like tight knit in a way, or even like the their first game, or not the first game, but the GZZ or GGZ. Even those had like Kiana and Radame. Still had a fairly similar personality to them than the ones now. They were a lot closer in the other game, I feel like, than they ever were in the Impact 3rd. Seen Cushball's video about the iceberg? No. His video? Uh-oh. Cushball? Oh, Cushball. The iceberg. Let's see what iceberg explained. Where was there the... Oh, that was recent, huh?
You must be very careful, man.
Must be careful of the iceberg. Sampo is actually Aha. It's the Elation Aeon. Oh, and just theories. Okay.
Spoiler warning.
Spoiler warning.
Going to rewrite the whole
They have a Kafka body pillow.
star map, baby. Full speed ahead, my
They
space.
say he's not the Hersher anymore because he gave it to Baranya, but no one in the other mode of gameplay called oh, that's the Odyssey one. Stated that Baranya gave back the Hersher core to Wells, so Wells still Hersher. Huh.
Sparing friends, our space oddity.
There's no proof.
Before we jump into the first level of the iceberg, I just wanted to mention that I'm not going to play the usual, you have 5 seconds to subscribe, because Kushball said
Serval's 40 years old.
Serval is 40 years old? I'll be honest, I never heard about this one before. I always thought Serval was like in her 20s, maybe 30, but that's about
Twice
it.
the
Serval
age.
in her 40s at first sounded crazy to me, but I did some digging.
Rating is
and
hacked.
No Coffee Please on Reddit started a thread 10 months ago. What age are Cocolia and Serval? The post says, I've been wondering what age Serval is since it's nowhere to be found on the...
Well, I feel like
Sampo leaves
they purposely don't want
no footprints.
to have an
Coming
age.
to you from the field
for
for
some
some
characters.
official reporting on this one. On location in the snow plains.
Sampo
in
has no
Pickleball.
footsteps.
As you can see, Kalis has footprints. Jing Yuan footprints.
I look how he
There
still
they are.
has them.
Jing Yuan
Still there.
footprints. OG Daniel footprints. Everybody's got footprints.
As soon
Look
as
at
it's
this.
Sampo.
No footprints. Where are the footprints? There are no footprints. Sampo has no footprints. There could be many explanations for why Sampo
Sure.
doesn't leave footprints when all the other characters do.
Yeah.
Sampo is indeed a master
It's
fool.
part of-
He's a
it's part of
trickster.
his
He's very, very sneaky.
persona.
And he also shows us at one point in the story how to cover your tracks, how to not leave footprints, how to not be tracked.
Yeah,
So it's
Sampo is
very on brand for
definitely
him.
weird. Tier 2.
Kafka resembles a spider. So you may have noticed that Kafka's design incorporates
Valid.
numerous like
That's the way.
insect and spider type elements. What you may not know is this is actually a reference to where Kafka gets her name from. Franz Kafka. Franz Kafka wrote something called
Metamorphosis.
The Metamorphosis.
They Haya really loves books. I've noticed there's a lot of references to books. Not sometimes movies and shows, but mostly
And in
books.
this story, the protagonist wakes up transformed into
It's
a
like 90% books.
giant bug. It's a really long piece, so I'm not going to read
Even,
anything
like,
from it now,
Firefly,
but I'll put a link
Sam.
below in case you want to check it out, in case you want to dig
Like
deeper
Bennett's
into
story.
Kafka and where she got her name from. You could also look at her play style. That
Someone
means
shows Sampo, it says that his footprints can't be heard either. Oh,
damage
the
over
sparkle.
time in a way as being
But she
related
does
to a
leave
spider,
footprints.
because dots can kind of be looked at like poison or toxin that you would get from a spider bite. Also, in many
Maybe it goes
different
back to the theory of him being Aha.
traditions, spiders and their webs are known to be connected to destiny.
It doesn't make splashing in the water either.
Specifically, their webs resemble the different
That's-
threads of
that's
fate
just-
or
that's really
threads of
weird.
destiny. Maybe these webs of destiny
I'll say maybe there's a way he could cover himself in the snow, but the water.
somehow connect Kafka and
That's-
Elio, because
that's
Elio is
weird.
known as the script writer, so he would be the writer of destiny. And then Kafka would kind of be like the one carrying it out
Yeah.
through her various webs. She'd be exploring the
Maybe
various
they're both
destinies that Elio, the script writer, is writing. Or something like that.
like
I don't
the
know. It
actual
sounded
path
cool
of
in my
relation.
head. Rating invalid implies emanators. I
Ooh,
don't
that's scary. She can imitate not only the look but also the skills too. It's actually really funny because that's kind of the free run topic right now.
told you we'd be coming back to the rating pistol, and here we are. When you use the rating pistol
Having
on
the,
Jing Yuan,
mimic.
Sampo, and March 7th, the rating pistol tells you that
let me
the
try and
rating is
find-
invalid. Many people out there theorize
Oh yeah, that rating thing.
that this implies that Jing Yuan, Sampo, and March 7th could be emanators and
And you can just leave.
exploring the galaxies, saving other worlds from Stellarons, having a great time on the Express.
Haha,
Yeah, you're
laugh.
just stuck in the space station and you
Oh. Yeah, I know that was a thing a long time ago. You could just up and leave. 2, 3, 4.
Aha laughs during the Fantilia boss fight.
Got
This
to
one's
read
really
this 8
creepy. If you haven't
times.
gone looking for it, you've probably never experienced it before because you do
Ignoring
have to go
adventuring.
AFK. You have to idle during the Fantilia boss fight for an extended
Free Sampo was
period
actually
of time,
Sampo, and he was
but
trying to make the player believe it was someone else when he confused Firefly with March.
eventually Aha will
Oh,
laugh
maybe.
at you.
Maybe. How do people like hear these things?
I don't know what this is really all about, but it's creepy as hell. One thing to note
Yep.
here is Aha will only laugh at you during stages 2 and 3 of the Fantilia boss fight. It will not happen in the first stage of the fight. I got no idea what it means to
Japar can sing.
Let yourself fall into it all.
This is the
Now, I'd say Serval's probably
That's
still
the-
the best
the
singer in
biggest
the family,
lore
but
drop
Japar
ever.
can definitely carry a tune. Sampo knows about the Cienjo alliance. Now, this isn't
Let's
really
see.
surprising. Theorize that Firefly is related to Sam. Now the question
Yeah,
is
that's definitely-
Firefly
that's gotta be it.
actually Sam? Like, is she inside of the mecha
remember the bubble in the
suit, or
Pokemon
maybe
event. Sampo
Firefly
says that he doesn't like someone from the Mass Fools. Oh, that was going to Penacony. Oh, back in the like the Topaz, yeah.
pilots the mecha suit kind of like a drone?
Maybe it was
Or
Sparkle.
maybe Sam, the mecha suit, is just instructed to protect
Just out
Firefly,
there.
like it's coded that way?
There's been off
theories,
course.
and there's no way to prove it as of yet. There's
Couldn't warn us about Sparkle without breaking his contract with. Oh, Sparkle about his mask.
also a theory
Oh, like kind of like trying to weave into both.
related to Sam and the mecha suit keeping Firefly alive in a way. Firefly is affected by a sickness that causes
could-
the
that could be it.
deterioration of entropy. The Iron Cavalry, which Sam
Probably
is
definitely it.
affiliated with,
Or there's
has a
another
affinity for
person
stupidly high heat.
we don't know
Heat
about.
increases the entropy in a system, so it's theorized that Firefly could counteract the effects of her sickness because of the heat provided.
lot
by
of
the
things
mecha
that'll
suit.
come
All the
together.
fire, all the heat generated is going to counteract
Hopefully
the
part
effects
2.
of the entropy loss. I'm not a scientist, but people that know science says that's how it works. Strangely enough, there's also a children's
Yep,
story called
there's
Sam
it.
and
There's
the
another
Firefly,
book.
where the Firefly goes
There's
around
the
into
book.
dangerous situations while an owl named Sam
There's the
always
book.
tries to warn or save the Firefly.
And I think it's a Dr. Seuss. Well, it's by P.D. Eastman, but I see the Dr. Seuss guy at the top.
There must be some sort of correlation to this. It can't just be a coincidence. So to summarize
Hmm.
this one, Firefly equals Sam. There's lots of theories.
Although
pointing to
the
this
book
at
was
least
kind of
some
off,
connection
but
between the two. Is she inside
maybe it
the
wasn't.
suit? We don't really know, but it does seem like there's some sort of connection. evil
Juliu's
marches from
already
the past.
dead.
This is referring to a hallucination that was created by the emanator of propagation. Apparently, these hallucinations.
Some of these are like they're not jokes, but they just sound funny. Like Acheron lives backwards.
Arrival. Only the Trailblazer can see Misha. Now, this is a very interesting theory
Misha
that,
is
as
the
far as I
main
know,
character.
was popularized by Cat with Blue Hat. If you pay attention, Misha seems to be ignored by everyone. March ignores him when we arrive at the hotel and even interrupts our conversation with him. Later, when Clocky asks us to rescue Misha, both Acheron and Firefly act like Misha isn't there. Of Belobog Ancient Martial Arts. Open it and read it to reveal a secret boxing technique. Then you go over to the punching bag, input the secret code, and you'll be transported into a secret boss battle with 5 Silvermane lieutenants. You can come and do this battle as many times as you want. It doesn't cost any Trailblaze power, and it's honestly a great way to test out your characters, test out builds, and just have some general free practice whenever you want it. I think a lot of players had been asking for some sort of training, a place where they can go to test their characters, so I think Hoyo put this in the game as a secret Easter egg to allow us to do just that. 9 ends your simulated universe.
Wow.
In the simulated universe 4, the secret 5 lieutenant boss fight. Once
That's
you complete
crazy.
The Boulder
I had
Town
no idea about that
Martial
one.
Exhibition, Dr. Dig will give you the fragmented
Dr.
record of
Dig.
Belobog Ancient Martial Arts. Open it and read it to reveal a secret boxing technique.
Well, I'll definitely have to try that out for characters going forward.
Input the secret code and you'll be transported into a secret boss battle with
Ice. March 7th usually wouldn't ignore anybody. It's
5
true.
Silvermane lieutenants.
So he definitely
you
is
can come
not
and do
visible.
This battle as many times as you want. It doesn't cost any
Definitely
Trailblaze
not
power,
visible.
and it's honestly a great way to test
Let's see this
towards
one.
Misha.
Uh-oh, it's time for Kill La Kills collab in 2024.
Acheron lives backwards. Now, I think multiple people out there have been talking about
She lives in
this
red
theory,
text.
But again, we're going to go to Cat with Blue Hat. So this theory is rooted in Acheron being an emanator of finality. In case you don't know, Terminus, the Aeon of Finality, exists backwards in time. As such, that which is future for us is the past for Terminus. Which
That's so hard to wrap your head around.
Means Terminus has already witnessed the future of the entire universe. If you slow down the first cutscene, we can see Acheron walking backwards instead of forwards, just like someone who exists backwards in time. There's also a theory that it's possible that the red text lines are lines spoken by a future version of Acheron. This could explain why others such as Black Swan don't seem to hear her speak.
The main theme hiding on
she's there when she's speaking.
The Edelon theme screen.
Text lines. If this is true, this means that the first
the
time we met
main
Acheron
HSR
in the
theme
Express actually shows the
yeah.
last time we'll meet her in the future. I actually like this theory
little Easter egg.
It seems to explain a lot, and I think this one could be true. Asta or Arlen could be masked fools.
Asta.
I got no idea, y'all. I'm very confused about this one. This one makes no sense to me.
Firefly
wanted to warn you. Now, I had some trouble with this one, too. They could be referring to when Firefly gets stabbed and she says,
Sparkle made
I'm sorry.
mistakes. Go, man, I'm sorry.
Maybe she wanted to warn us somewhere along the way because she knew this was ultimately going to be her fate and that we connected with her, we had an emotional connection, and that we were going to be upset about it. So
yeah, I love the idea of Acheron lives backwards. That's just like, that's crazy.
Ultimately, she knew she was going to die. Another thing that comes to mind is the conversation we had with Firefly at her hideout. I feel like she was getting vulnerable with us, but she wasn't telling us the full story, so maybe she wanted to warn us there as well. If I'm missing something here, maybe there's a clear moment when Firefly wanted to warn us that I'm forgetting about. Please
Translation
let me know in the
error,
comments.
spoiler.
Sparkle made mistakes. I think this is referring to when Sparkle was impersonating Sampo. Sparkle made a few mistakes, like calling Firefly
His
March
new
7th,
Sampo was
and
sus.
she also introduced him as Sampo, when the real Sampo always refers to himself as Sampo Koski. Those two mistakes, and the fact that Sampo's voice was just sounding a little bit different in general, led me to believe that there was something fishy going on. And I was right. It wasn't Sampo. It was Sparkle.
Yeah, that was like the first part of Penacony. I was so confused.
German and Spanish
Like,
translation
beyond
error leads
confused.
to a spoiler. German, Spanish, many other languages, they
So
have genders
confused.
to their words. In the German and Spanish versions of the game, when they
Not even
referred
Sampo,
to
but
Sam
just
at one
the whole
point, they
first
referred
part.
to Sam as a her. Before you get all excited and think this is confirmation that Firefly is in fact Sam, it was changed. It was said that it was an error. The pronouns were changed to male pronouns. Still kind of sketchy if you ask me, though. There's a dead Aeon in Luocha's coffin. Honestly, I've heard so many different theories on who or what is inside of Luocha's coffin. I've heard that Idrilla is inside of Luocha's coffin.
Ting Yun burned to the
Ting Yun's body
ground.
burned
What?
to the ground. According to everything
Back
we
on
know,
slash us to wake us up. Papa asked, why were you crying? When the option line was, oh, I don't recall that. I dreamed about a future
we never
friend.
actually got Ting Yun's body back after the whole neck snap thing happened.
Yeah, Ting Yun is, she gone.
Supposedly, Fantilia left the body.
Oh,
in a
yeah,
puff of
Mystique
smoke
from
like we
X-Men,
saw,
yeah.
But then
Actually,
the body
yeah.
was never found. As far as we know, the Ting Yun
It's
that
true.
we met was never actually the real Ting Yun and was in fact just Fantilia the entire time. And since the body was essentially made from the essence of Fantilia, when Fantilia left the body,
Yeah.
the body just burned to the ground. Yukong wants to believe that Ting Yun was replaced by
Actually,
Fantilia,
Mystique.
and Yukong is going to keep searching for Ting Yun's real body. Also, Welt said that if Ting Yun was truly dead, Fantilia would have left us a body because it would have been more scarring for us. So it seems like the Ting Yun we knew was Fantilia the entire time, and the body
I don't
burned to
know.
the ground as soon as Fantilia left the body. But hopefully, like I said, that's not the real Ting Yun, and we'll meet the real Ting Yun at
Nah, I
some
think
point in the future. And
Ting
that
Yun-
brings us to the end of
Ting
the
Yun
iceberg.
is
If you're still here,
gone.
you're an absolute legend.
Oh, he meant, okay. Iceberg as in, like, explaining it. Yeah, they did a really good job because that's what a story should do, is leave you in thought and leave you wondering what's going to happen next, and you have so many different questions. It's not bad to just have a simple story, but at the same time, they left us with so many different ideas and connecting points that they did a good job with it. Miss Sparkle can only do it just because he's in a... Oh, in Penacony's dream? Yeah, because we didn't even see her until we went into the pool ourselves, right? Yeah. That's a good observation, too. I feel like there's a lot of people who can only do things in the dream world. But I wonder how that correlates in real life, because... if you heard what Black Swan said, she said that she doesn't even really have a body. So, technically, she's just only able to look like that or operate in the dream world, but in real life, she actually doesn't even have a body. So, everyone clamoring for Black Swan, but actually, it's not even... nothing there.
Too slow.
If, oh, the, what are they called? Those ghosts? The heliobi? Yeah. The more body than the body that's about to combust. That's the book in the fictional garden. Wait, if it's a mortal body, then it would possess. Oh, yeah. If it ties back to that, that's interesting. Read the rules about dreaming. Changing your appearance is actually not allowed. So they're breaking the rules too. Oh yeah, sure. Yep. Could do that for sure.
Let's get down to business.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I guess yeah. Black Swan didn't get to. I wonder what she based her form off of. Maybe that's how she used to look. That wouldn't be too crazy of a thought. That's how she previously used to look before something happened.
Quit following me.
Could be, could be. Let me go here. Yep. Even a garden recollection sacrifice their body and they can mimic a figure for memories like Black Swan mimic. Oh, that's what she got it from? Okay. She got her mother's body. That's her mother? No.
Quit following me.
That's where she got it from?
The wind rises.
So kind of like a the kind of like a Venti scenario, where Venti is kind of just like nothing, but he took his friend's body, and that's why he looks like that. Although I don't know if Black Swan's mother passed away or not, but my mom was.
Quit following me.
Indeed. I wonder at what point she mimicked her.
Swallow Fury.
I guess it's kind of like that a little bit. 2 world quests talking about not having a body in Pentaconia, but I would recommend you do the trees at peace. The trees at peace, and it's a Pentaconia quest. Oh, there we go. Chadwick at Dream's Edge. Yeah, I don't think I've done any world quests that were in the Dream World. I think I've only done the ones that are like in actual Pentaconia. Okay, can do that. Dream's Edge, Chadwick. I did a little bit of Bochi's, and I think that girl that was supposed to be behind that pillar, I think I did that one. Yep, 10 hours. 10 hours. I really do wonder if we're going to get another character. Look at 4-star. Oh, no. Honestly, I would really like to get one because we've been without for a bit. Well, I guess just the one patch. And then we got Gami. We'll for sure find that world quest. That side mission.
Take it easy.
I just want to know who Michael is too. Who Michael is, and who the girl was talking to, or who the girl was. But yeah, they did a really good job with this one. There's so many mysteries, and we still have the family to talk about, and Sunday and Robin. Well, not much about Robin, but 10 hours to go. Almost done with this one. What about Lynette? Is non-Shiori's banner? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about Lynette. I wonder if she's gonna be tied to Lenny. She's not like a dedicated support, but I wonder if she'll be tied to him anyways. But yeah, I haven't seen a Lynette banner ever since the first one. I think like we'll have a oh, mean to say Numa Uzia mechanic?
Too slow.
No. I think she's born in Fontaine. Yeah, like she's born in Fontaine. But let me see. Hey, what's up, Chi-Chi? Lost my 50-50. Let's see if I can find the clip. Oh, that won't work. Chi-Chi 50 law. Let's hope we don't get that the next couple patches. What's her? Let's see. Vision. See if I can find. Oh, there you go. Is that it? Yeah, that's good. That's a good picture. So yeah, she's from Fontaine. Like she was born in Fontaine. So you could say she probably would have it, but at the same time, if you look at her not her vision, but like her casing, the casing is Sneznayan. So she was born in Fontaine, but she got her vision in Sneznaya. So that's why I'm thinking she probably won't have it. Because usually they only have it if the casing is, if the person got the vision in the region. So it's kind of a 50-50 on that one. Yeah. Because like she's from Fontaine, but her vision was obtained in Snezhnaya, so because that's the 6 different points. There was somebody in vision casing. Let me see. Oh, there's a good one. Yep. So yeah, so Mondstadt has the wings at the bottom, so you can tell that the person's from Mondstadt, no matter what the vision is, if it's Animo or Pyro or whatever, as long as they have the wings. That's the Mondstadt one. Geo is the rhombus. Inazuma is the circle, much like Raiden's actual chakra circle. And and Snezhnaya is the 6 points. It looks like this was like a couple years ago, so there's no Dendro one. What's a Dendro one look like actually? I don't know. Whoop. Dendro one should be... Who's Dendro? Oh, it doesn't even have one. That looks really basic. Oh, I thought that was part of it. Okay, no, it's not. So I guess just nothing too telling. Just the circle with a point at the end. Yeah, nothing too crazy for Dendro. But yeah, you got 6 points, circle, rhombus, and wings, and then Dendro is just, I guess, just a circle with a point at the end. And Nahida doesn't really, she won't have one. I don't think Nube Uzi is tied to the element, because visions only give you one of the 7 elements, and Nube Uzi is not one of them. It's different native energy. And Nube Uzi was only exclusive for Fontaine. Is Nube Uzi related to why Fontaine's people used to be Oceanids? That's a good point too. Let me see if there's like a... I always forget how to spell it. Numa Uzia. Is that like a... Okay, arc. Oh, the arc. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, this might be more gameplay related. There's the cast so far. Sasuke? They already know the other characters? Wait, what? Oh, let me change my thing. Nope, wrong button. There you go. That's the case. She may have it, not be related with the vision cases. Yeah, her being born there is definitely has me thinking like a 50-50. Like, I'm not entirely sure. But I feel like it may not, it may have. Because I don't know where Numozi origins began. People discover it and can be used to generate their machines. Oh, no, you're fine. What's up, Verge? Think I got in too much on SSR. I reached 54 in 19 days and everything else to do. Really? No, I mean, you've made a lot of progress. That's good. There'll be more things to do as you go, but just like kind of you'll keep on building your characters and whatnot. Trust me, you'll definitely find something. But we got, let's see. Oh, can zoom in. Oh gosh. Oh no. It's too zoomed in. But Numa's, Charlotte, Fremine, Farina, Lenny, Nuvalet, and the Traveler. But Traveler doesn't actually have one. Chevreuse, and I guess Chlorinde and Siduine. Oh, we already saw them in the game. I see. Okay, that's why. I was like, hold up. How do they know? Lynette, Navia, Risley. Wait. Yeah. I mean, the wiki could not know either, but the wiki has everybody listed in the entire Fontaine cast, but they don't have Arlecchino on there. And then Chiori, you know what? I don't really. Is Chiori's Inazuma, but yeah, she's from Inazuma, and she came over from Inazuma. So Chiori would have a. Can't really see her, but Chiori vision. Chiori's would be the circle with the Inazuma. Yep, it's a circle. So I don't know. I think it might be, yeah, where your vision was obtained. Even if you're from the area, I think what matters is where your vision was gotten. Because Shiori's not on that list either. Let's again, they could be off. Maybe they don't know. They're just judging it off of what they saw. But oh, it says the innate arc alignment of Fontanian characters is represented by their vision design. That's you know, that's what I was thinking, but somebody being born from there really does kind of mess with my head a bit. I don't know. Yeah, it makes sense though. Resident marketing is not Arlecchino, but they dropped someone else. If they do that, I swear I will. We were all expecting it. That would be the biggest debate. Imagine Arlecchino is another Senora situation. It was all a ruse. Yahoo! What's up? Wukong? Just talking about some future things. I would have to close the Discord. Chi-Chi invasion. Chi-Chi invasion. Uh-oh. Another one. Oh, you know what? Yeah, because the casing identifies which arc you have, right? Because if it's a certain casing, that's how they're able to differentiate who has what, because the casing is different. See, I'm leaning towards that she won't have it, but at the same time, who knows? So what really sucks is Arlecchino won't be able to. Well, no, she would have gotten got by the water if she was in Fontaine because she was born there. Yeah, this is like one of the first situations where that's happened. Someone's born from an area, but the specific gameplay mechanic, it doesn't apply to them. So if you dolphin dive in the water, can you do it with Arlecchino? Probably not. Probably not. Yep, jet marketing. There you go. I don't know where the name originated from. I don't know if it was them themselves, but drip marketing, yeah. Good old drip marketing. Let's replay this. There you go. So that's a good question. I don't think she will overall, but yeah, I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna say no though. I think, yeah, it's just weird because she's born there. And like Farina got hers there. But more importantly, why does she have one? I mean, I guess Arlecchino is not the worst person ever in the world, but you know, she's done some good things, right? You know, she's done some good things. She has an orphanage. She helped out Navia. You know, she has the House of the Hearth. She's kind of a caring person. She took in Lynette and Lenny and Fremine. So she's done some good things, you know. Rosaline died in a foreign land, but you heartless businessmen and denarians? Always with a convenient excuse to remain in your comfort in your homeland. You couldn't hope to understand. We don't want to make the children cry. And then they show a child. So I guess to be fair, she's not the worst person in the world, despite being in the Harbinger team and despite having a very criminal look. But right? Because Celestia would never gift somebody a vision if they were a bad person. Well, Scaramouche does have one too. But he changed, I guess. I guess? I guess, I don't know. Remember who made the joke though, but it caught on fast? Was the joke at first when they showed off the first models in the trails? Oh, like it originated? Same. The whole vision case talk makes my head hurt. It's a different case depending on Numa or Uzia, but the characters Animo and from Mondstadt, they have the same case as the Pyro character from Mondstadt. While an Animo user from Inazuma has an Inazuman case. Not a Mondstadt one. Why? Oh, dignitaries. There you go. I was my brain. Or messing me up too. Yeah, so for that, I definitely see what you're saying. Yeah, with like the casing and the vision, you feel like it would be reminiscent of the actual element. But I guess it just comes down to this chart again, where it's like the casing's more of the region, and then the vision is just kind of whatever, you know. Because you could be, I get you can be any vision, but as long as you're from the region of Mondstadt. Wait, so what does Toma's look like then? What does Toma's look like?
I guess the housework can wait.
Oh god. Oh, yep. Does he? Also, Toma is broken because his doesn't glow. Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. Yeah, so he must have got his in Inazuma, despite being born in Mondstadt. So he could be the same scenario as. Wait, yeah, he could be the same scenario as Arlecchino, where he was born in Mondstadt, but he got his vision in Inazuma. So. Oh, I'm in the way, aren't I? Oh, no, I'm here. There you go. So he must have obtained it in Inazuma. So it did not have particularly strong aspirations. I guess to be fair, everybody's story is right here for their vision. Kamisato clan was losing its power, and I guess Toma brought it back. If anybody deserves one, it's definitely Toma. And for a fact that the cases comes from the vision, not the user who selected it. Wait, we know that the fact that the cases come from... Oh yeah, that's true. The casing may be based off the legendary warrior sigils, and if I remember correctly, the guardians of the Chinese god. Let me check that article again. let me make sure. Let me check that article again. Yeah, I guess everybody. Well, what about like Noelle? Because she didn't even want one, and she was always in Mondstadt though, so that should probably go to Mondstadt. Oh yeah, so yeah, it's the Geo with the wings on it. That does look weird. Geo with the wings. Yeah, he is just doing chore. I guess it was more of a keeping the Kamisato clan alive, but you do make a good point. He's just doing chores. So there, that I guess the swirls make it Fontaine. Yep, there's the rhombus. There's, yep, you can't, her hair is covering it, but there's the symbol as well. So yeah, that chart is definitely is accurate. Oh, so what about Child? Child should be, if his, is this gonna be Liyue? Is that where he got it from? Oh no. Okay, it's Nesnaya. You know, I never really took the chance to like look closely at the casings. His is sideways. Couldn't really tell. So this Tartagla's obtained his in Nesnaya despite being in Liyue. And we do not have an Atlan character, so I guess we'll see what those look like in some months from now. I think it's just since Naya and Dane didn't have one. And of course Traveler doesn't have one. Yep, there's the wings. It's mentioned for door gods. So it's looking into different sigils based on the element of the god they serve. Oh, really? Aloy's case? No, I haven't seen Aloy's case. Aloy vision case? Why does Aloy have a vision? See if we can pull it up. Oh, wait. Huh. Yeah, our casings are very unique. Oh, it's like the star glitter. Oh, it's like the same with like a Primo gem almost too. Those are all the ones that we currently know. Yeah, we don't know Natlands yet. Huh. Also, the Fatui one kind of had the same thing too. So I guess Aloy is just another world. Yeah, kind of working that from this world, but she got a vision with a case that isn't from any region. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know what that would mean then. Descender. Also, side note, bad people can get visions. I don't know if you've seen the videos from Ashicot. Oh yeah, the Western too. Shan Shan. Could be people rewarded for working hard. Oh, so not even, it doesn't have to be like an actual good deed, it just has to be them working hard. She had more visions like Aloy. They were so cute. Yeah, they look good. That one was different. Circus playable, I think she'll be like Nouvelette. Playable but not having a vision. It's like her own power. One also doesn't need a vision because her power is from Hydromancy, taught by the Hexen Circle. Oh yeah. And we didn't see one on Skirk, did we? No. Skirk. Most definitely did not. No. In that one image, he looked so Honkai Impact 3rd, but once she was in the game, it looked a little bit more. Well, it still looks unique, but yeah, it's cool how some people actually just don't have one. And that confirms it. She has an ornament. I'm looking up the carp who jumped over a mountain and was turned into a dragon. It's the best story explained. Oh, really? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looked like that. Jelly's a descender and it does have a vision case, but Aloy's are totally different. Yeah, Aloy's is just special. Let's see. Try and copy this. There you go. Logman. We all need Rita. I wonder if we'll get her in like Star Rail before.
Chinese myth tells that long ago, before humans inhabited the earth, the world was populated only by plants and animals, and the gods were proud to behold their creation.
That's what we need.
One of the many wonders of the divine
Speaking
creation
French in
was
here
the
now.
famous Yellow River, China's second largest river, which throughout history played an important role in the development of Chinese
because like,
civilization.
well, let me check something real quick too. I need that shot of this video. Okay, we'll watch that. Let me just check this real quick too. There you go. That's the screen I need. Zoom and enhance. They all got these big old coats on. I can't see. Must be really cold over there and stuff. Yeah, I can't see Jack. But So she's saying that bad people could get a vision. Because I was thinking the bad people wouldn't be awarded one because it had to be like a positive thing. But yeah, apparently not. And I was thinking the bad people would use delusions instead of visions, which is like a bootleg version of a vision. You know, all the kind of messed up ones that give you the side effects and everything. That's what I was thinking the bad people would use to manipulate elements. But because then again, we don't actually know if everybody's bad here. You know, Arlecchino has some good deeds she's done. But once again, not even good, but just like hardworking. Child's also tried to commit genocide, I guess. So I don't know why he has one. He should. You can still lose it too after you gain it. After you get one, you can still lose it, I believe. So even like people like Rana have one, and Sumeru, which she did a good thing, but Dottore hasn't. Maybe he's done some good, some bad. Dang, you know, I guess everybody's done some good. I mean, I don't know about Colombina, but Pantalone's rich. Dottore probably done some normal doctorish things at some point. Capitano has been talked about in Modstat. He's worked with Varka, and he's worked with people that are kind of close to the Knights of Euphonius, so he has some good things under his belt too. I have no clue about Sandrone. This guy helped out Child and his family, Tusser and Tanya. So honestly, a lot of people in this group are not terribly bad. Senora was just trying to get married and have a good life, and she got her life twisted around. Scaramouche, I don't think he doesn't deserve it. I don't think he deserves one. I don't know why he has one either. There are the hints that Celestia isn't all that it's cracked up to be, and it's coming Chinese media to show upper class are not toxic / not good. Oh, huh. We got Wukong. He's doing some good and some bad, and still granted many powers. Yeah. No, it's interesting to look into it. It is. Vision given not by bad people or good people. The vision is given because they selected people representative of all the Celestia's ambition. Wanderer wants to be free from his past, so of course got an animo vision. So it's more of like, oh, I'm sorry, Frankie, I didn't even see the YouTube chat. What's up? Being Atlan. So it's just kind of like given as a gift in terms of the focus of what the person wants. Not so much the doing good deeds. Yeah, I always thought it was like you need to do good. Essentially, like I thought it was like if you're just a terrible person, you wouldn't be awarded one. But I guess no, hard work and the ambition. And then plus too, we were talking about how Celestia has been quiet for years and years and years, to the point where they didn't even notice Farina in that whole situation. So I don't know. Celestia is just weird. There's not enough information on Celestia, like there is outside of it, but like in game, it just needs to be more info. There's some books in there too, but I guess they're not all bad people, really. Like you think of the Harbingers, you think of like let's see, like anime bad guy groups, I guess. There you go. When I think of the Harbingers, I think of if you've seen Bleach, obviously this group of like bad guys, quote unquote. The Phantom Troop from Hunter vs. Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter. The Akatsuki from Naruto. And even this, like, you know, Itachi wasn't all bad. You know, he had good things that he did and was just trying to take care of his brother at the end. So I guess in the end it's not all that bad. Hero Academia, the Liberation Front. Kind of that's true, and even in dang. Yeah, you got a point. That's someone says, "Hey, bro, I had 1 minute, I complete the game with all those fools." No, you really did. You got extremely lucky. Yeah, Wildfire. It's a great song. It's gonna be very nostalgic in the future. I don't have a better explanation for Shan for you. If you like Pokemon, Magikarp. It's based off the carp that told and tail. You just work hard. You can do anything, kind of thing. This littlest one is like Noelle. She wants to be the best to protect, or she wants to do her best to protect by being a knight and being a maid. Everything she can do is clean and be elegant. Zhongli is cool, attack people, but he keeps his cool side. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's layered. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Because if you watch this show, got delayed. Oh dang. Well, hopefully it'll be worked on some more. But yeah, even these characters, they're doing bad things currently. But usually every time Tanjiro finishes one off, what happens? You usually get, their backstory. You usually get the whole thing of like, oh, I used to be this and I just wanted to live my life and then this happened and it all went downhill. So even the same thing there too. I don't know what this is. Berserk? Espada from Bleach. That's a much bigger group though. There's a lot of people in that one. Attack on Titan. That's also a lot of people. Yeah, I guess it's just well-written, quote-unquote villains, but that are not exactly villains. They're more like vigilantes or people who just do what they want to get to their goal. Team Rocket. Yes, Team Rocket. Fearful enemies. But yeah, I guess that's true. It's always just people who have goals they want to reach. Which essentially brings us back to Arlecchino. Somebody who clearly does good things, but she just has her own way of doing it. Or like Batman, even. But I watched first episode of a new season. Tanjiro's a lovely person. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely is, yeah. He is, but also the enemies that he fights can be nice too. It's just layered behind all the bad they're doing. Griffith also isn't bad. He did nothing wrong, trust. All the VA, yeah. Griffin Burns. Or Griffith. Surely nothing bad. Yeah. A concern. Meanwhile, the big forehead on the right is pure evil. Oh, back on the other one. Yeah. Back in that post. Oh. Tokyo Ghoul. The big forehead. Antagonists would fit because they're doing bad things, negatively affecting the environment, ruining entire economies, and Inazuma, anyone? But in a way, they have a point because something is wrong with Celestia, and the sky is fake. Yeah, so yeah, even they are probably even more messed up than the rest of them are. Because once again, yeah, there's probably a lot of secrets being hidden and stuff like that going on with them. So Pierre will be decent. Pierre seems like a pretty good guy, though. He doesn't seem bad. Piero actually, I don't have a child, but this is a story about how he helped out his family. So it will be cool to see everybody's vision story. Like how they actually got the vision. It's all in here already. But I mean, like for the Harbingers, though. And some people just kind of got it passed down to them, I believe. I thought. Yeah, I'll admit his evil deeds. They have the typo. The Hexengram hat. There we go. So that will pretty much confirm exactly what Arlecchino has done to get one. But yeah, it is interesting because like some people just have normal jobs, but they still get one. Like Chevreuse is, I don't want to call her a cop, but essentially kind of like a cop for a special patrol unit who cares about justice. Uncle Grisetti. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can lose it too. I'm pretty sure you can have your vision revoked from you. So, and it just makes situations very rare for like Farina, because sometimes we actually have the privilege of seeing the person get their vision, right? And that doesn't usually happen for the player to be able to see it. Usually they already have it a long time ago, or you know, it was just a thing that happened in the past. But if anybody deserved one, it was definitely Farina. Ironically enough, though, she was trying to trick them. It wasn't Farina's fault, but it was Focalor's fault. She was trying to deceive them, and yet the one that ended up with the vision was Farina in the end. So, yeah. Hello, Starwell. Have a nice stream. Thank you. And a farm life for Aquilon and Jingli. I have 106 pulls. Guaranteed Arlecchino. Nice. Yeah, I have a lot of farming to do in Starwell, so I hope I wish you the best of luck. Wish you the best of luck. Right in the mentioned article, the whole Doors aspect may be more correct than I realized. Personifications, guardians of the god, considering Raiden held her guardian's dreams. Maybe since the gods are living off of their own people, but they also need their power and ambition. Oh, yeah, I can, yeah. Oh, one second. Alright. Look at my power vision, by the way. We watched this.
Lights.
You know, my quest stays rent free in my head. Oh,
Posters. Yeah. Bring your favorite movies home with official metal posters.
Hello, hope you're doing well.
I might have spoiled the plot of that.
So this is going to be a bit of a divergence from the kind of stuff I usually make, and in all honesty, right now I'm not even quite sure what form this video is going to end up taking. So before I even remotely get into the thick of it, I want to give a big thanks to the folks over at Skillshare for sponsoring this one. If you're anything like me,
the sponsor,
as you may already know, a couple of my recent videos have been Genshin Impact related. Specifically,
I'll be honest, I had a lot of theories about Fontaine. That was way off. I mean, there's the world quest, but
I tried to make a few original character designs for each of the game's elements.
I was way off on the story.
I'll try and put a link on screen for those videos, by the way, if you do want to check them out, because I really am quite proud of them. But that's not the point. The point is, I am nothing if not thorough, or at least I try to be, when it comes to making characters. So, in order to make those fan-made...
That's a reference to something, I forget.
Genshin characters look authentic, I did a fair bit of research into Genshin's elements and characters and nations, just a whole lot of lore. And to make a long story short, I have been just unable to stop thinking about one particular finding that I found as part of that research. I'm really no expert in game theorizing or anything like that whatsoever, so really I've kind of just been full-on Shane Medeing it out here, connecting dots on a corkboard full of Genshin trivia, but in doing so, I think...
Yeah, I give it credit. Natlan's like the least that we know about.
Tentatively, that I may have accidentally predicted the upcoming plot of the game. To put that more specifically, I think I know who the next Archon is going to be, or at least what their deal is, and in turn, what the main story is going to revolve around when we eventually arrive in the game's next chapter, in the as-yet unexplored nation of Natlan. Which is a bold claim, I know. Not least of all because we barely know anything about Natlan at the moment, and there have only really been a couple of mentions of the Pyro Archon at all throughout the entirety of Genshin's story so far. But even though realistically I don't think we're even going to be able to go to Natlan and meet the next Archon and play through that upcoming part of the story until probably late next year, you never know when or how new lore is going to get dropped in this game. So I wanted to make this video now and kind of place my bets while this prediction of what could be coming up next is fresh in my mind, because I do genuinely believe that I may have, at least to some degree, cracked some kind of code here and stumbled onto what could be...
I hope the designs kind of look like this for at least one of these kind of people. Those designs are so intricate.
A pretty solid theory. A theory which, by the way, I've genuinely not seen discussed or mentioned before anywhere. Not even by full-time Genshin theorists who actually know what they're talking about, which is maybe an indicator that I'm completely off the mark, but hey, it could also be an indicator that I've stumbled onto a new discovery. Could go either way, which is another big part of why I wanted to open up a little bit of a dialogue with you guys here, to just be like, hey, is this anything? So yeah, potential spoiler warning ahead in several different capacities, but now presenting my predictions for the next nation in Genshin and also the Pyro Archon and probably a couple of other things as well. We're gonna find out. Let's go.
What did he cook?
So I'm going to be moving forward here based on the assumption that you lovely folks watching at home do have at least a baseline, surface level of familiarity with Genshin and the events that take place in it. But you are of course welcome to stick around even if you've never played Genshin before in your life. It's just, fair warning.
Honestly, wait, when this come out?
Make no sense whatsoever, and I am about 40% more likely to sound...
Oh, 2 months ago. Okay. 2 months ago.
Like an increasingly insane person the further I get into this. But if that's the kind of video essay adjacent energy that you're in the mood for this fine morning, afternoon or evening, then welcome, come along, walk with me.
Oh really?
Now, like I say, this kind of game theorizing is honestly a fair bit beyond my usual wheelhouse, so I am still kind of trying to figure out the best way to unravel it all and make it make sense. But for now, I think it's probably best to start off with what we do already know about Natlan and the Pyro Archon. So like I say, at the time of me making this, we really don't have a lot to go on in terms of canonical in-game information about either the nation of Natlan or its Archon.
Every year they kind of follow along with the current year of what it's going to be for the new year. And
I've managed to put together a rough outline based on the small amount of trivia that we do have available. First of all, the Pyro Archon is the god of Natlan and wields the power of Pyro. In the official Genshin Impact webcomic, Venti recalls that the Pyro Archon's name is Murata, and that she is known as both the Lady of Fire and the Lady of War. He also notes that warriors from every tribe used to perform rites of combat and celebrate victories in her name, so it's safe to assume that
I forget that the manga has a lot of lore that really connects some dots.
Well known by the people of Natlan at that time. However, in that same conversation, another character informs us that the people of Natlan, or at least a small number of them who are known specifically as the Children of Murata, have in fact been wandering without any knowledge of their own Archon for so many generations that they don't even recognize Murata's name. Therefore, it's pretty reasonable to assume that something probably happened between the time period that Venti recalls and the time period portrayed in that webcomic. Speaking of which, it's also important to note that the events of that webcomic took place around 1,000 years before the events of the game's story as we're currently playing through it. And
I really am thinking that she'll kind of look more like Himiko, but maybe not. The two members, Pyro Archons called Murata, known to my people. Many generations later, the chosen of Murata no longer know her name. Murata's name has not come up in any conversation. That's 1,000 years?
That nowadays, Natlan is regarded far and wide.
We hope they do cover all the roles on these operas so I can have an opera team. Yeah, oh wow, that'd be good.
As a nation that is very dangerous to enter because it is constantly at war.
Oh yeah, I read the manga, yeah.
Let even describing its current state as an endless ring of war in one of the game's most recent story quests. Natlan is also regarded as the nation of dragons, but truth be told, that's not really an aspect that I'm going to be focusing on today because anything to do with the dragons in Genshin could honestly take up several videos worth of time all on its own.
Yeah, that's true. Also, at least we have speaking of opera, we also had the Comuna dell'Arte, which is all the Harbingers. But unfortunately, we won't be able to play as all of them. Technically, TCG maybe, but
So that's the past and
IRL,
present at least
not so
partially
much.
accounted for. But what about the future? Well, as it happens, there is
future.
one quite large canonical hint about what's coming up that has been available to us ever since the game's release. Namely, the Travail promotional video from 2020, which gave a very vague preview for the storyline of every chapter of Genshin in advance.
That kind of stuff to me is so awesome. Like not telling your story, but like giving a tease of what your story is going to be, you know, in the far, far beginning before you even start.
This video does also show us an example of what a character who hails from Natlan actually looks like, but based on the fact that none of the other characters shown in this video have ended up being the Archon of
Senura's card refers to herself as Burn Away Graveyard. I hope she does look different though, Himiko. Murata.
The chapter that they're there to preview, as well as the fact that Natlan's children of Murata are specifically described in the webcomic as people blessed with red hair, likely because it's a trait that Murata may have too. It's safe to assume that the white-haired chibi in the Travail video is probably not the Pyro Archon. Besides ruling out one person that the Pyro Archon is less likely to be, there is one line of voiceover from the section about Natlan in that video that really stood out to me as a potential clue as to their story. Namely, where it says, "The rules of war are woven in the womb. The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash." Like I say, this is the nation of war, and we're going to be dealing with the god of war, so the fact that there's going to be some kind of warfare-related plot is kind of a given, right? And this quote definitely lends some credence to that. But there is another layer to it that I think is going to help to narrow down exactly what that war is going to be about. I'm going to put a pin in that for now, though. We're going to
You think we'll continue after we finish all the stories, like kind of Factor Part 2? Yeah, it's called Chapter. True. Maybe it'll be the next series, the next book. But no, it's a good question because it's like, what are they gonna do with all? How do you end a live service game, right? I guess usually you just say it's over, but how do you truly end a live service game?
come back to it.
We do have the user generated content stuff that they were talking about, so maybe that'll be here at some point.
Don't worry, but in order to explain why that one quote stood out to me so much, I want to pivot from stuff that we may or may not know to be true about the Pyro Archon to things that we know to be true about Archons in general. In particular, the relation that each Archon has to the characters that utilize their respective element, because that connection could very well be the key to figuring out what's going to happen in Natlan.
What will happen next?
Now, obviously the main factor for someone being granted an elementally infused vision derived from an Archon's power in the first place is that that person must simply have a strong desire or a passion for something that's powerful enough to reach the heavens, as it tends to be phrased within the game itself. But that's not the important part here. Rather, I want to focus in a bit more on the specifics. As part of my research for previous videos, I ended up looking into the potential reasons why a character might receive a vision of any given element in particular. Like, why does this person have an Anemo vision while this person has a Hydro one, for example? Where does the difference lie, and what is the common factor that marks any character as a candidate for any one element over another?
Gameplay. No. That is a good question, though. What makes people get certain elements? We're gonna go to space if the sky is fake. Maybe we're already in space right now, and that's why the sky is fake. That is a continent, and the travelers used to travel through between planets, so... Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true. This is just one of the mere planets that there are in the land of Teyvat. If portals run through that, I go from end to the continent to other ones. An alien substance in Fontaine. Let me pull alien girl. Alien girls?
Many people tend to theorize quite reasonably, because there's plenty of evidence for this in the game as far as I'm aware, that it all revolves around the dreams and abilities that led to a character earning their vision in the first place.
It's like, because they had to enter in there somehow, so it's like, how did they... Yeah, that's a good question. How could they not know? Yeah. You think if they came into Teyvat, they would, like, see that the sky is fake? Maybe they got, like, transported in there? It was like some kind of portal, like you said, like they got portaled in. I don't know. It's unfortunate we're not getting a Traveler chapter next patch. That would have been able to hopefully give us some more info, but it's been a while since we got like lore on the sky is fake. I think maybe Nahida mentioned it.
Like if they have academic aspirations, they'll get a dendrovision, for instance.
Since
But
I'm
while I
Luke
don't think that's
Chiller,
completely wrong by
Punk
any
Lord,
measure,
and
at least to
Joint
me,
Mission was
that
still
angle
on.
doesn't always add up. Not least of all because of characters like Lisa,
that'd be good.
Sucrose, or Farazan. Because there's plenty of evidence for this in the game, as far as I'm aware, that it all revolves around the dreams and abilities that led to a character earning their vision in the first place. Like, if they have academic aspirations, they'll get a dendrovision, for instance. But while I don't think that's completely wrong by any measure, at least to me, that angle doesn't always add up. Not least of all because of characters like Lisa, Sucrose, or Farazan. All characters with immense dedication to their academic pursuits, but none of whom possess a dendrovision, like you'd expect them to based on that line of thinking. Some other folks prefer to interpret that a character will earn their vision because they stand for the same things as the Archon of that element. Like,
I feel like it's like you do what you gotta do with creating the characters, and then you make the lore make sense afterwards. Like, you do it later. Don't worry about it initially, just at some point in time, then you can worry about the lore. The real reason was they needed to make different characters with different abilities, and then later on, we'll give it a reason. Down the line. This guy is fake because you're in a simulated universe. We've been in SU the whole time. Simulated universe. That could be something. Maybe the Traveler's memories are also fake? Dang.
how the Animo Archon is known as the God of Freedom, and characters like Kazuha and Jean fight for the freedom of many people. This is another take that doesn't always hold up, though, because, for instance, while the Geo Archon is the god that presides over contracts, the only characters in the game who have canonically been to law school, which you would think by that reasoning would make them the perfect candidates for a Geovision, are instead wielders of Pyro and Electro. Now, before I go on, I do want to make it clear that I'm not trying to say
as
that
a
my
writer,
own
I read the
ideas
lore
of how
first. That's how it usually should be. But I feel like the biggest example for that would be like Ayato or Ayato. He could have, I know he was probably mentioned somewhere before he came out, but I feel like Ayato was just kind of written in later. It could be totally off, but that's just what it felt like. It felt like Ayato was like a last thought, like, you know, hey, let's give Ayaka a brother, you know? Let's have them be siblings and introduce Ayato 6 patches later. But he probably was mentioned before.
How visions might get divvied out is completely flawless.
Worry about who you are
and
where you're from, none of that matters.
That could be poked in my theories too. But I would still like to present my own take on the matter as an alternative way to interpret things, at least for the purposes of puzzling together a clearer picture of what might be going on with the Pyro Archon. With that in mind, I would personally...
They were like, asleep for like 500 years. Or were one of them was awake and the other one was like asleep or something? Or like... they were like out.
Because, for instance, while the Geo Archon is the god that presides over contracts, the only characters in the game who have canonically been to law school, which you would think by that reasoning would make them the perfect candidates for a Geovision, are instead wielders of Pyro and Electro. Now, before I go on, I do want to make it clear that I'm not trying to say that my own ideas of how visions might get divvied out is completely flawless, because I do not doubt that there are any number of holes that could be poked in my theories too. But I would still like to present my own take on the matter as an alternative way to interpret things, at least for the purposes of puzzling together a clearer picture of what might be going on with the Pyro Archon. With that in mind, I would personally argue that the reason that characters in Genshin are given the power of whatever specific element it is that they end up wielding, like the baseline criteria for them to qualify for wielding one element rather than any other, is because their individual backstory shares elements with the backstory of that element's Archon. They have been through similar things, to put it simply. Kind of like, even though I believe it's been made clear in the game that the Archons won't even necessarily know who it is that their power is being granted to when visions are given out, I think another way to phrase it would be that, like, if an Animo character ever met the Animo Archon and they really got to know each other, both the Archon and the Vision Wielder would be like, I can sympathize with this person to some degree because I've been in a similar situation myself. As an example, I think most people are aware by now of the joke about how almost every Animo character will have a dead friend or missing loved one, and that is actually true. I double-checked, and not only is that actually very accurate, but also indeed reflective of the experiences of the Animo Archon himself, Venti. He personally lost a close friend and ended up taking on that friend's appearance.
If you have a similar outcome or experience that the Archon did, you will have that element.
Actively living on in their stead. Likewise, every single anime character will have some kind of backstory that mentions the loss or potential loss of a loved one, and they will more often than not either be trying.
Farazan's family, Heizo's friend, Varka.
Anime character will have some kind of backstory that mentions the
what?
loss or potential loss of a loved one.
Varka
and
is
they will more
doomed. Oh no, Varka, no.
often than not either be trying to live
Tomo.
up to their legacy or will.
Oh yeah, Sayu Sensei. Or yeah, Sayu Sensei, Sucrose's friend. Oh yeah. Dang, we saw that too. They showed that when darn it, what was his name? I remember the scene, but I forget what his name was. When Wanderer's friend died, the one that helped him out when Toray got him.
Will carry some kind
And
of.
it was a Yaksha. Yep. I don't know why it's showing Lenny.
Memento to remember, and the anime character will have some kind of backstory that mentions the loss or potential loss of a loved one, and they will more often
It's
than
like
not
foreshadowing the future.
either be trying to live up to their
Lenny,
legacy
no.
or will carry some kind of memento
Lenny
to
and
remember
Varka
them
are
by. Another example is the
slated
fact
to
that the Hydro
lose.
Archon Farina is something of a local celebrity with a backstage secret, not dissimilar.
So we want to find out siblings in their footsteps, essentially. Traveler. Oh, we are stuck in their present and have been told to really keep moving forward. Another concept of another concept of Shan. I mean, it says here will kill every Hydro character.
Similar to Hannah Montana. Meanwhile,
no.
every Hydro character so far will
Yes.
memento to remember them by.
The
Another
answer is
example
yes.
is
If they're God and thus affected by them, if they stay present. So Aventi says, stay out of the affairs of mortals, in the contrast to how Frina and Raiden. And Zhongli does hate the sea.
is the fact that the Hydro Archon Farina is something of a local celebrity with a backstage secret, not dissimilar to Hannah Montana.
That's,
Meanwhile, every Hydro character so far celebrity with a back them by. Another example is the fact that the Hydro Archon Farina is something of a local celebrity with a backstage secret, not dissimilar to Hannah Montana.
Okay.
Meanwhile, every Hydro character so far has been someone with both a reputation and either a penchant for revealing the truth, or a personal secret that they would prefer to keep out of the public eye.
I like how he actually gave examples for each character.
Penchant
That's
for
awesome.
revealing the truth, or
Aito, definitely, he's Sasuke, deals with secrets. Barbara is a secret stress, like behind the scenes of her being a singer and dealing with all the problems of that. Candace sees the truth. Secret harbinger. Secret. To his family. Yeah, that's true. Secret stress as well. Nouvelette says hiding a big secret. Nilu sees the truth. I don't know what do you mean by with Nilu. Sidween sees the truth. Secret handwriting for Singcho. And Yelan definitely has secrets. Yeah, that's a good point. Are we missing any Hydros? No? Think so.
a personal secret that they would prefer to keep out of the public eye. The same goes for all of the other elements.
That's a good point. And Foslore also, that would be the biggest secret, yeah. The Hydra Archon was Foslore. Oh, yeah, not Farina, yeah. But I guess even then... Yeah, that is true, though, yeah. It definitely was Foslore's. But I guess in the end, for her to keep that secret, it kind of forced Farina to keep the secret, too. So even it kind of like fell back on Farina, too. I know it's because of Foslore's, but at least... You know, Farina had to hide something as well.
So far, in some way or another.
I'm only going to tell Traveler to let Celestia cook this time and taking out all the Hydra users.
From the Geo Archon story.
Go ahead. Let them proceed.
Being centered on his time as a leader.
The news about seeing the truth of what's important in Sumeru. Oh, yeah, the people want to know.
Every Geo character is themselves at the heart of the public eye.
Good
Same
observation.
goes for all of the other elements so far in some way or another. From the Geo Archon story being centered on his time as a leader, while every Geo character is themselves at the heart of a group or organization. On his time as a leader, while every Geo character is themselves at the heart of a group or organization.
So, Matsat, Alchemist, Watasumi Army, Arataki Gang. Oh, yeah, Spina de Rosa. De Rosula. Wait, Leeway.
Being centered on his time as a leader, while every Geo character is themselves at the heart of a group or organization.
Yeah.
to
Dang,
the
man.
Electro
He's right.
Archon story revolving around her sister, while every Electro character will either have a sister or have ties to a specific female character that they're devoted to. Not to mention that we already know a sister or have ties to a specific female character that they're devoted to. Not will
on this one?
either have a sister or have ties to a specific
Ningguang. Wait, Ningguang who?
sister, while every Electro character
Beto, Ningguang, Clorox,
will either
Clorend,
have a sister or have ties to a specific
Navia, Kali, Sino, Dory's sister, Fashil, and
her
who?
sister, while every Electro character will either have a sister or have ties to a specific
Oh, I guess Fashil, Fashil's sister, Fashil herself. Yeah, let's show the woman loving element.
female character that
True.
every Electro character will either have a sister
Ganyu,
or have ties to a
Kaching,
specific
Lisa, Jean Lisa?
sister,
Was that?
while every Electro character will either have
Razor
a sister
Lisa.
or have ties to a specific female character that they're devoted to. Not to
And who was the
will
last
either
three? Sarah to Raiden, yep. Shinobu to her family, and
have a
Yai to
sister
Raiden.
or have ties to a specific female character that they're devoted to. Not to mention that we already know that the god of Cryo isn't exactly fond of her fellow gods, while every Cryo character is also at odds with either themselves or their predecessors in some way. While every Cryo character is also at odds with either themselves or their predecessors.
Aloy from another world. Feels out of place for Ayaka, defies tradition, that's true. Dual personality, mad at her dad, denounced her family, dual personality, dual heritage again for Kaya, dual personality for Layla, feels out of place for Mika. Ooh, wow, that's interesting. Dead but alive, wow. Unusual adoptee, dual heritage, unusual adoptee.
Of her fellow gods, while every Cryo
That's
character
true, yeah.
is also at odds with either themselves or their predecessors in some way. I'm still
Dang.
a little bit unsure about Dendro because that one's hard to pin down, but I think
If Michelle in a way does see people, or does see herself as another entity. Says that. Oh, says that in the event. Yeah, I did. Yeah, that one I do agree with actually. But it is funny just to see like Fashil. Dory's sister died because Dory doesn't have any more. So that's why I gave Dory's trauma. She lacks more. Oh wow. I don't remember seeing Dory's sister.
revolving around her sister, while every Electro character will either
I
have
didn't read enough about Dory's lore.
a sister or have ties to a specific
That's
female
sad.
character that they're devoted to. Not to mention that we already know that the god of Cryo isn't exactly fond of her fellow gods, while
That's
every
crazy.
Cryo character is also at odds with either themselves or their predecessors in some way. I'm still a little bit unsure about Dendro because that one's hard to pin down, but I think it might have to do with having some kind of older and wiser female figure in their life.
Rukadavada, Alhaitham's grandma, Amber, Kave's mother, Yai.
Even if
Wait,
it
who was
might have
Yai?
to do with
Oh.
having some kind of older and wiser female figure in their life. Even if I am completely wrong on that particular one, though, the point still stands. If
I was
in their
gonna
life.
say like
but I think it might have to do
Smarts.
with
well, maybe not Kawe. Or Kirara. Yeah. I mean, I guess the main point of Nahida is Rukadavada. Definitely probably not being trapped. I don't think anybody was trapped for that long. You just gotta find a thing about the Archon that had a big effect on them and apply it to everybody else. But I'd go with him. I'd say yeah, probably the
with having some kind of older
Figure.
and wiser female figure in their life. Even if I am completely wrong on that particular one, though, the point still stands.
The event made me come back to Genshin, so I kept all that lore for Fashil. Oh, it's getting close to my heart. Yeah, that's one of my favorite patches, period. 2.8 was one of my favorite patches in the whole game. I love that patch. So we heard Nahida and for the first time. Got to hear Teresa's Japan VA. Oh, and I died. It's like,
If all the other characters'
Yeah.
backstories do indeed mirror
first
the
time I got to hear.
experience of their element's Archon, which they do, then it stands to
my favorite part about that event was Venti being on the roof and Venti being at the cat's tail. So he was like coughing and sneezing. Let me see if I can find that part. Just Venti cat's tail. That was like one of my favorite parts. Oh, it's right here. No. 4.5 is my best patch. I can't. 4.5. Oh.
Hey,
And the music.
Miss me already? I know that. You're
like
the only person who can contact me on this thing.
Sounds so sick.
I'm at the cat's tail.
So many cats.
They gave me some allergy medicine, but it's not working. Okay.
Yep, and there he was on the roof. Still there to this day. No, but
a reason that we might be able to reverse engineer a prediction of the Pyro
God can be defeated by kids.
Archon story by finding the common thread that runs on that particular one, though. The point still stands.
What about Pyro?
If all the other characters' backstories do indeed mirror the experience of their element's Archon, which they do, then it stands to reason that we might be able to reverse engineer a prediction of the Pyro Archon story
I
by
see what
finding
he's
the common
saying.
thread that runs across the backstories of all of Genshin's Pyro characters. Good news is, I've already
They lost. No, well,
done that. And as it turns out, the Pyro Collective actually have some of the clearest, like, unanimous, across-the-board traits woven throughout all of their backstories out of any elemental group in Genshin. So those common threads ended up being pretty easy to unravel, and honestly quite interesting to look into. I mean,
Diluc lost his father. Hu Tao lost her grandfather. Bennett has 2 dads?
hereby pulling out the corkboard at this point because I really want to take a closer look at this because I find it fascinating and show you guys the hidden connection between every single Pyro character in this game. So the first interpretation that I had based on my research for previous videos was that the majority of Pyro characters were the heir to some kind of family business. Obviously Diluc is out here with the entire Dawn Winery to his name, and then you've got Julliangg with the one-man restaurant. The list goes on. All very entrepreneurial, right? But technically, characters like Chongyun or Xingqiu could also be considered as the heir to a family business of some kind, and some of the Pyro characters themselves have completely diverted from their family's regular line of work, so that kind of puts that theory out of the window.
Better living the Poe life with 2 dads,
actually sets the Pyro contingent apart and groups them together? Well, let's take a look and see if we can find any patterns. Starting off with the primary Pyro character that we encounter in the game both chronologically and alphabetically, Amber is Mondstadt's last remaining Outrider, a role that was previously held by her grandpa until he mysteriously went missing. Bennett is an adventurer, following so closely in the footsteps of his multiple retired dads that even the way that he acquired his vision is a one-to-one recreation of how they first found him as a baby. Dihya is a mercenary like her father before her, and Diluc is a wine merchant who moonlights as a vigilante, like his father before him. Hu Tao became a funeral director after the previous director, her grandfather, passed on and she performed his last rites. Linny is both a magician and a Fatui agent, who works on missions for his father, Arlecchino, the Fatui Harbinger. Toma...
Ooh, that's very spicy, actually. Because they do call her father.
Meanwhile, went to Inazuma to find his father and ended up working as the Kamisato clan's housekeeper instead. Zhangling works with her dad in their family restaurant, Jinyan is a rock and roll superstar, Yanfei is a lawyer, and Yoimiya works with her dad as a firework maker. Now, evidently, the most prominent pattern to be found here is, well, dads. Almost every single Pyro character has the same job as their father figure in some way or another.
Well, what about Xinyan and Yanfei?
But only almost. The majority are following in the footsteps of their forefathers, but what about Jinyan? She may be a rock and roll superstar, but one of the few things that we do know about her family is that none of them are musicians. In fact, they even discouraged her from becoming one, which goes completely against that potential theme of abiding by your family heritage. Likewise, we don't really know what Toma's dad did for a job, only that he went missing. And Yanfei's father is an illuminated beast, and in all honesty, I don't know if they even really have jobs in the first place. However, we're not far off the mark. You see, after looking into their backstories in a bit more detail, I realised that there is another aspect to that fatherly factor, which actually does apply to every single one of these characters.
That really got me with the Arlecchino. That's actually genius.
Namely, that all of their respective father figures gave something. Effectively, my theory here is that the defining factor that qualifies a character to receive a pyrovision specifically is that their backstory has to include an overarching theme of, appropriately enough considering the element in question, passing the torch from one generation to the next, whether by way of passing on a job, a physical item, a code of ethics, or all of the above. So let's take another look at things through that lens and see if it helps to bring everything a bit more full circle.
No, I mean, even still with that theory, I mean, let's hear him out, but once again, it goes back to Xenia not really having that. Disagree about Lenny. It was the magician in Lenny's quest that Lenny follows and inherited. This will do the magic of the performance. That's true. Yeah, it was, darn it. I knew his name. What was his name? But you're right, though. Yeah, it was the... I gotta know his name. Lenny Magician. What was his name again? Lenny Law. Darn it, I knew his name. I forgot what it was. Parents. Story quest. That is a good point, though. Yeah, that definitely was his inspiration. His Arlecchino, I guess, like, found him or like rescued or took them in, but at the end of the day, that's where he got his inspiration from. Was it Philas? Oh no, not Philas. That's the name of his thing. Charlotte, Gemma, Caesar.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, was it Caesar? Yeah, I think it was Caesar. Believe it was Caesar.
First off, in Amber's backstory, when her grandpa is teaching her everything he knows about being an outrider, he says, maybe one day you will inherit this responsibility. Then, once he went missing, it notes that Amber wanted to show that she had inherited her grandpa's determination along with his former role. The elderly adventurer that originally found Bennett ended up passing away soon after, leaving him in the care of the adventurers who became his new dads. In this instance, Bennett himself would technically have been the thing that was inherited by the next generation after the elderly adventurer. That does make this a bit of an unusual case compared to the rest of these, but it still checks out with the theory in question. In Dia's case, her mercenary name Flamemane is actually based on a story that her father told her when she was young, although I think she actually ended up getting that as her mercenary name via a separate interaction. In her character quest, however, after her father goes missing and subsequently passes away, leaving behind only a toy sword from Dia's childhood, she also steps up to finish off the group that he died trying to take down. Other than the keys to Mondstadt's wine industry, Diluc first inherited his father's wish for him to become a knight, and then after his father died, Diluc became a vigilante by making use of a delusion that his father once owned. Likewise, other than the Wangshen funeral parlor itself, Hu Tao's philosophy of living in life and dying in death was also something left to her by her grandfather before he passed. In Linny's case, when he went to his father to ask for a delusion in order to help his sister, what he was given instead was a push in the right direction to snap him out of his self-destructive intentions and figure out a better plan. Toma's father may have been nowhere to be found when Toma went looking for him in Inazuma, but prior to that he instilled a devout sense of loyalty in Toma, which is what led to him working for the Kamisato clan and, if I remember correctly, even inheriting their historical family fighting techniques. Meanwhile, Zhongling's father gave her his entire life's work, in the form of a notebook filled with cooking notes and recipes, which she continues to fill with her own ideas to this day. Despite Xinyan's family being unsupportive of her rock and roll dreams, her father was the one and only relative to do something to actually encourage her goals, by giving her some spring water that she had been trying to find due to her belief that it would improve her singing voice. Originally, I thought it may have been the case that Young Fei's father, being an illuminated beast, may have given her some kind of inherent appreciation of contracts, since the majority of illuminated beasts from her father's generation all signed contracts with the god of Geo. But, as it turns out, her father actually did give her something far more tangible, the legal weighing scales that feature in both her splash art and backstory. Yoimiya's father, as I mentioned...
Oh, see, I had no idea. I didn't know he gave her that. That's a direct, like, family heirloom. Essentially.
Before, has retired as the head of Naganohara.
Yeah, I did not know that about Yanfei.
Fireworks, stepping down and leaving its management and future up to her. We'll have to wait and see if Chevreuse and any other Klei's father, as I mentioned before, has retired as the head of Naganohara Fireworks, stepping down and leaving its management and future up to her.
Right.
We'll have to wait and see if Chevreuse and any other future Pyro characters keep this trend going when they become available in future updates.
Oh, 2 months ago. So Chevreuse did talk about her dad at the end of the Ayaka and Yoimiya film. For a while too. There was a whole part focused on her dad. She asked us, what do you think that the Traveler would have done in that situation? So she definitely talked about her dad as well. There was a whole part about that.
Bruce and any other future.
And then obviously Gaming had the lantern, right? That whole scenario. So yeah, I mean the theory still proves true. I have to go back and refresh my memory on what Chevreuse said about her dad, but she definitely talked about him thoroughly. And of course Gaming, yeah, that's blatantly obvious on his part. But yeah, so I guess it really did continue. What about Klee?
Pyro characters keep this trend going when they become available in future updates, but for now, as you can see, every single Pyro character that's currently available in the game has a backstory which hinges on a father figure passing something down to them.
Hold up, what about Klee? We're going to bring up the best Pyro character soon? Oh, okay. So it's not yet. Okay. The fake holy water from the spring. Oh, no. That can't be what it was.
Or rather,
no.
I should say, this would be applicable to every single Pyro character in the game if it wasn't for Klee.
Ooh, that was a good reveal. He got me.
Hinges on a father figure passing something down to them.
Because obviously we know that Klee is most likely Alice, which is her mother. And we're not pulling an Arlecchino on this one. That's just a full-on mother.
Or rather, I should say, this would be applicable to every single Pyro character in the game if it wasn't for Klee. The keen-eared among you may have already clocked that I have neglected to mention a certain Spark Knight up until this point, and that is because at this point in time, we don't know anything about Klee's father. Her backstory only mentions that he's an adventurer who is currently off traveling with Klee's mother, Alice, who happens to be someone who plays a much more significant part in both Klee's backstory and the story of Genshin in general. At the very least, if I'm being particularly wishful in my thinking, the jury may potentially still be out as to whether there's yet more information to be revealed about Klee's dad, which...
I mean, yeah, to be fair, he's right. We may just not know about it. Not everybody has a direct correlation to their family in the game. A lot of people have granddads and grandmas. They don't actually have their mother and fathers talked about. So, yeah. It's still up in the air for that one. And I feel like he covered everybody else, so it kind of, I still think has a good thing going here.
Which may contribute...
Yanfei was born after the Arcana War, so it doesn't have any contract with Zhongli to protect Li Wei. I doubt Yanfei knows who Zhongli even is, unless Madame Pink told her. Yeah. But that's a good point, though. She may not even know. But then again, she knows a handful, being a lawyer, but I think she might just know surface level stuff.
To my every Pyro character has to have had a significant inheritance from a father figure theory. But for now, this little pyromaniac's lack of paternal interaction is kind of blowing my entire theory to smithereens.
No, I mean, I guess that he does have a point, but at the end of the day, we just don't know yet.
Or is it? Because not to sound unhinged, even though this definitely is what this is going to sound like, but another way to look at the fact that Klee is the one and only outlier here is simply as another clue to the potential truth of the matter. You see, Klee's mother, Alice, is known in the universe of Genshin to be a very powerful witch, operating as both a member of the Hexenzirkel and another clue to the potential truth of the matter. You see, Klee's mother, Alice, is known in the universe of Genshin to be a very powerful witch, operating as both a member of the Hexenzirkel and as a popular author of adventurous travel guides. Klee's backstory mentions that her mother is the one who gave her beloved plush toy Dodoko, which Klee now brings along as a companion for all of her own explosive travels. And Klee's backstory also mentions verbatim that Klee wants to follow in her mother's footsteps and grow up to be just like her.
Why hasn't Klee ever mentioned about her dad.
All that to say, Klee's mum Alice, while being very much a mother figure rather than anything fatherly, still fulfills the role of being a parental predecessor who gives their descendants something important and inspirational. So clearly, while it remains the most common occurrence, inheriting something from a father figure specifically isn't necessarily the key factor in whether a character will align with Pyro or not after all. Instead, it would seem to be the case that this idea of passing the torch, which does feature in the lore of every single Pyro character so far, instead needs to involve the most high-ranking member of their family, whoever is king or indeed queen of the castle, so to speak. Even prior to this addendum about Klee's mum though, the nature of Linny's father figure already goes to show that this whole intergenerational passing of the torch doesn't actually hinge on anybody's physical gender or their fatherhood. Instead, it really just comes down to whoever is wearing the proverbial pants in the family and holds the most non-proverbial power or experience.
Because, I mean, you could even say Hu Tao, right? Hu Tao wasn't, it's not her dad, it was her grandfather. So, well, I guess her granddad still is in there, but yeah, I'd say going back to Hu Tao already kind of not broke his theory, but just broke the father figure, you know. But I thought it was very genius how they call Arlecchino father, even though she's a female. But no, I guess it's just like whoever is the king of the castle or queen of the castle, so to speak. Purple Genshin since Sumeru first came out, should I try it again? Only that's up to you. Only if you want to. We will be maybe like once we approach Natlan, if you have like your schedule open, you have time to get into it. But up to you though. You know, right now not really too much is going on right now, so I wouldn't be too eager to jump back into it right now. But yeah, up to you though. Ain't too much happening at the moment, but if you like a lot of sand and water. It's about passing the torch, which makes me fear yet another tearjerker like Nahida. Please don't kill him to go again. Oh man. I wonder. Yeah, maybe it will be like a tearjerker. Like, well, I guess let's keep going. I guess we'll get to that. AR-45.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I guess you would have to do. Oh, you stopped in Sumer. Okay, so you probably have to do like the Fontaine quest line. And you can take your time with the adventure rank. It's like not really too much of a rush at all. Take your sweet time. Yeah, 60 is the max. Yep.
As much fun as I had puzzling all of that together though, what does all of that actually mean when it comes to the potential identity of
let's sing show. Shush.
Your power or experience? As much fun as I had puzzling all of that together though, what does all of that actually mean when it comes to the potential identity of the Pyro Archon? And how in the hell has figuring out that very character-centric connection given me any indication of why Natlan might be at war? Well, that brings me to my actual predictions. Based on the fact that every single Pyro character is accompanied by that theme of having a predecessor or parent effectively clearing the way for them to step into their power, either by passing the torch or figuratively stepping down from the throne in some way, I think that the war in Natlan is going to be a war of succession, with the role of Pyro Archon potentially being a seat of power that is constantly changing hands. There are a ton of directions that could take, and honestly, if even just one part of what I'm thinking here ends up being accurate, I'm going to be so proud of myself, but...
Also, I like how he's using Spanish-themed music, or Latin-themed music, to kind of pertain to Natlan in there. Some nice little detail.
Let me go through a couple more bits and pieces that do contribute to that idea.
So he thinks that the leadership will be given down or rotate through different individuals.
Mentioned before that in the webcomics, the so-called Children of Murata had been wandering godless for many generations. We don't currently know how or why that ended up happening, but if this theory of mine holds true, it may potentially be the case that, seeing as how Natlan is a nation made up of many different tribes, when there is a fight for the position of Pyro Archon, the tribe that follows the losing contender is exiled, which again...
That's a very good theory, because just so you take a step back for a second and just think about how each and every region we've gone to, sort of kind of has a, you know, a different arc for the Archon. Like Venti's about freedom and his whole scenario with he was already the Archon. Zhongli was already the Archon as well. Inazuma, it was passed down from the previous one. Same with Sumeru. And then Fontaine really flipped the script with that scenario. So you always gotta have a different scenario for the Archon, you know.
Again, if true, would also
imagine the dead Archon is Himiko and the current Archon is Kiana. I'm fine with that.
mean that Murata would have long since lost both
let's all be in the background.
Her position.
I can accept that. When needing a XP.
For the position of Pyro Archon, the tribe that follows the losing contender is exiled, which again, if true, would also mean that Murata would have long since lost both her position as the Pyro Archon and potentially her life itself by the time of the events that take place in the Genshin webcomic.
And that's why it's called the Ode to Resurrection, because maybe we'll possibly bring her back, possibly. But yeah, that's a good observation. And the thing is too, just because an Archon has a line or something like that in the game currently, it doesn't actually mean anything for their current position. Shoot, don't actually have one. One second. Hey, I'm gonna need him anyways for Arlecchino. Might as well get it ahead of the game. But basically what I'm saying is like what the Travail chapter said, what Dainsleff said, what Freena's message was. Just because it may seem like that's what they said at the current time doesn't actually have to do with their current position. So yeah, a pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name. Well, there you go. A battle to earn a name. Burnt to cinders from a dream, if the intention yet remains, achieved blank's truth he has. So maybe it's blank because there isn't actually an Archon, you know? Maybe it's, or there is one, but it keeps on changing constantly. And that's why they can't actually just choose one, because it's always changing. It's always in circulation. Maybe. Does make me wonder, does this mean Arlecchino had a figure in her life and inherited the orphanage? Yeah, that's a good one too. God, what would Arlecchino's parents look like? That would explain why she holds the title father. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Huh. Yeah, this will be a lot of lore drop when she... Well, I guess we'll see maybe tomorrow, and maybe... Of course, when she comes out, hopefully. Because her name is short, or is short, and it proves people's theories about... Oh, the demon name.
Would also mean that Murata would have long
So I guess it has to start somewhere, right? So it would have to be someone's name.
It's lost both her position as the Pyro Archon
and it's a male name.
And potentially Archon. The tribe that follows the losing contender is exiled, which again, if true, would also mean that Murata would have long since lost both her position as the Pyro Archon and potentially her life itself by the time of the events that take place in the Genshin webcomic. Additionally, the item description for one of the pyro-related level-up materials in the game, Agnidus Agate, goes as follows. A pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name, burnt to cinders for a dream. Supposedly, this is actually narrated by the current Pyro Archon, which is interesting enough in itself, but the part that stands out to me here are the lines Pilgrimage for a Wish and Battle to Earn a Name. Natlan is also surrounded by a lot of themes relating to phoenixes and rising from the ashes, so hearing surrounded by a lot of the current Pyro Archon, which is interesting enough in itself, but the part that stands out to me here are the lines Pilgrimage for a Wish and Battle to Earn a Name.
You said
Natlan is also surrounded by a lot of themes relating to phoenixes and rising from the
Phoenixes rising
the ashes, so hearing Pilgrimage for a Wish makes me think that if...
Imagine her name is Sam. Was Firefly all along.
Again, Murata did injure.
Sam
so
is the Archon.
from
Yep, it's 3 lines too.
Wish makes me think
Sam's.
that if, again, Murata did indeed go up in smoke over 1,000 years ago, another reason that the Muratan tribe may have begun wandering in the first place could have been with the goal of finding a way to wish Murata back into existence. Either way, however, the battle to earn a name line definitely feels like it leans into that idea of the title of Pyro Archon being something that can indeed be inherited or passed on to the next generation through combat.
Yeah, and a lot of like, I think of, without I mean at the level Matt reflects the Archon at the time, which is kind of crazy because which reflects like the gods need to ambition of their people. Wait, that would mean the level Matt reflects the Archon at the time, which is kind of crazy, which would reflect that God needs ambition. Oh, at the current time, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking it could be like, it's either the direct person who said it at a certain time, like the person who's the current Archon, or it's blank because, to his point, it keeps on changing constantly, so it can't actually... Well, I guess somebody had to say it, right? So, I don't know. But it could be anyone's truth. And I was thinking too, like a lot of like Spanish or like Latin fighting kind of comes down to passing on a name or like the next victor, or like bullfighting or like the matadors. It kind of results in that region. So that could be like a thing like big Colosseum fights and stuff like that. So that's usually the kind of region it would take place in, or.
I am
like
curious as to whether that may even pan out to be...
Funny because Sam literally spit fire from his body. No, yeah, actually, yeah, that's true.
Kind of a...
We're constantly told in the game to find our own truth, so in a sense, the Power Archon could at least... Or could be less about secrets and sending your ground to your own ideals. The passion for truth. That sounds like a great line for Natlan. Natlan, the passion of truth.
Dread Pyro Archon being something that can indeed be inherited or passed on to the next generation.
Maybe that's why it's all about combat.
Through combat. I am curious as to whether that may even pan out to be kind of a Dread Pirate Robert situation, like in The Princess Bride, where potentially the Pyro Archon has technically always been Murata, but only because whenever somebody new claims the throne, they take on that name along with it, in a never-ending line of different Archons, all known as Murata. Another thing I mentioned earlier that I said I would come back to is that one line from the Travail video. The rules of war are woven in the womb, the victors shall burn bright while the losers must turn to ash.
So, I don't know. I had a theory in my head, but I don't know about that one.
The rules of war are woven in the womb, the victors shall burn bright while the losers must turn to ash.
Woven in the womb, the victors shall burn bright. The victors burn? So they die too?
I'm aware that this wording is specific to the English translation, but the mention of anything to do with a womb definitely harkens back to that whole parental theme. On top of that, the whole victors and losers burning bright or turning to ash aspect is another detail that feels like it circles back to those previous points about people either claiming the power of pyro or going up in smoke, and potentially being able to be resurrected from those ashes like a phoenix. It's probably...
Oh my gosh. We bring back La Senora.
Worth noting that the title of this chapter, as mentioned in the Travail video, also mentions resurrection. Unfortunately, I cannot for the life of me find where I originally heard this from, but I did also hear a rumor some time ago that there were actually going to be 2 Pyro Archons.
The Ode of Resurrection.
On top of that...
That'd be sick. I'll keep it for my own writing. Yeah, you should. Said our father also passed down to Arlecchino. So maybe that is someone's previous notion or someone's previous title that got passed down to her. Well, yeah, it did get passed down, but I wonder who had it before her. Must turn to ash, like, cleanse oneself? Oh, I think so. Hello.
Of anything to do with the womb definitely harkens back to that whole parental
theme. Could be it.
On top of that, the whole victors and losers burning bright or turning to ash aspect is another detail that feels like it circles back to those previous points about people either claiming the power of pyro or going up in smoke, and potentially being able to be resurrected from those ashes like a phoenix. It's probably worth noting that the title of this chapter, as mentioned in the Travail video, also mentions resurrection. Unfortunately, I cannot for the life of me find where I originally heard this from, but I did also hear a rumor some time ago that there were actually going to be 2 Pyro Archons in the Natlan chapter, and that they would be siblings. You never know how accurate leaks and rumors are going to be, but if that one does hold any credence, I do think it would be really interesting to see 2 characters who are perhaps the actual descendants of either the current or previous Pyro Archon duking it out to see who is the most deserving of inheriting their parents' throne.
Okay. Yeah, I get behind that, yeah. The whole line seems like a poem. When the winter burns bright, you must cleanse yourself in ashes to accept their truth.
I am personally inclined to at least be hopeful that that might be a story element.
Yeah, it definitely seems very, very poetic, actually, yeah. That's a good point. But yeah, that's interesting. So you'd have 2 Archons, or I guess maybe 2 potential individuals who need to duke it out to become the Archon? Because that'd be messed up if it was 2 Archons who had to fight and one has to lose their life.
Yes, Pyro Archon duking it out to see who is the most deserving of inheriting their parents.
So essentially, I mean, see, the thing is, after Natlan, after Fontaine, Archon just kind of gets thrown around nowadays, you know? Like, now Archon could really just kind of be whatever. And it's kind of funny because, like, characters talk about each of the 7 as they're like set in stone, but truth be told, they're really not. I mean, everybody thought Farina was the Hydro Archon, right? So, and that ended up getting so twisted around to the point where not only was Farina not the Archon, and it wasn't even the previous one, but now it stands as basically New Valette, right? So it's like the whole 7 isn't even really set in stone. You just kind of have to go there and find out what they got going on, you know? So at this point, we could get to Natlan and there'll be no Archon, you know? There'd be no one at all. It's just people fighting to take the title. But if it's just a title, does Archon really even mean anything?
I am personally inclined.
If Fred and George are fighting to be the Archon, I mean, yeah, you got the title, but are you the real Archon? Do you actually have powers to back that up?
To at least be hopeful.
Or is it just a title? You know? Does Risa, if she wants to be revived, she would be a new being entirely, because people forget about the Phoenix. Oh yeah, and I forget about Marat as well. This is the storyline they go for? I can't read. This is the storyline they go for. It's similar to the one with One Piece, where there's 2 kings and an island. One govern at night and the other one govern at the day. They can't murder each other because every time they meet, they'll throw hands. Or they can't meet because they can't oversee in the opposite time of day. Tough to answer too quickly. Phoenix never kept their memories and start from 0. Oh, each time? So you went cheapy, Cereza.
Hopeful that might be a story element that will come into play, because
yeah, no, that's that could be it. I wonder, like I said, I just wonder like how they have the authority of Archon. Like, how do they get there first?
Looking it out to see who is the most deserving of inheriting their parents' throne. I am personally inclined to at least be hopeful that that might be a story element that will come into play, because based on some official artwork, one of the real-life geographical inspirations for Natlan seems to be Mexico, a region with Mayan heritage.
Absolutely.
And Mayan history seems to have a lot of mythology featuring twins and siblings. When it comes to what the Pyro Archon that we do encounter is actually going to be like and their intention,
Latina Archon.
The only canon clue that we really have is one of Venti's voice lines.
No, but honestly, like he said, he said, whoops. Oh, I just muted it.
With
Mayan and Aztec heritage as well. So I think that'll definitely play a part into it. I mean, obviously with Ison. But I wonder if it'll be all that or a mixture of both. I'm hoping for the latter. I'm hoping for like a mixture of both, but because yeah, the Aztec thing, Ison already has like bones and skulls on her and stuff like that. So she looks like she's from primal times. So it's really confusing right now because there's that, and then there's dragons, and there's the whole Spanish theme, and yeah. So I don't know. There's a lot going into Natlan.
Heritage, and Mayan history seems to have a lot of mythology.
Nouvelet really threw me for a loop when he was like, "Oh yeah, those dragons." It's like, what?
Featuring twins and siblings.
Hello?
When it comes to what the Pyro Archon...
But I can tell, again, it's based off of Sean? And being who works so hard to like gain powers beyond mortal composition. Look at Zhao and all the Adepti they trained and continue to be the strongest. Yeah, oh yeah, huh. So wait, once again, it kind of comes back to that story. So it's more about those who will burn the brightest in order to scatter your foe into ashes, to supplement your own truth upon the world as it is. So essentially, fighting and getting that reward doesn't just get you the title or the name, it actually gives you, the real authority behind it and the power too. In One Piece, there's also no king in that island, or has been overthrown, and they have the Colosseum constantly fighting for a prize, and this prize is equivalent to giving the fire elemental power. And for this case, probably the prize will be the Gnosis, and while the captain is there. Oh yeah. Huh. So they started with no person overseeing it. It's a big Colosseum. They constantly fight over and over and over again. Once again, they keep fighting for the title. Elemental power, fire. And then yeah. And then I guess it'll be and then the Gnosis. Dang, I wonder what the Gnosis now. Where the Gnosis is now. So I guess somebody has to whoever's the current victor has to have it. Dude, I hope he's right, because this sounds awesome.
That we do
you gotta earn it the hard way.
Encounter is actually going to be like, and their intentions. The only canon clue that we really have is one of Venti's voice lines, where he describes the Pyro Archon as a wayward warmongering wretch. However, this same voice line describes the Geo Archon as a brutish, blundering buffoon, which is something that we as players know not to be true, because Zhongli is in fact quite wise.
So, long story short, don't listen to Venti.
A fact that he will remind you of at length every time you put your controller down for a bit too long. All that to say, that wayward warmongering description of the Pyro Archon may be worth taking with a grain of salt, because it could be about as accurate as that description of Zhongli. Anyway, that was a lot. But to summarize, my bet is that some kind of parental passing of the torch to a new generation is going to be a key factor in the story of the Natlan chapter.
Yeah. In One Piece, the prize is literally a fruit that will be granted you the power to control fire. Oh, I actually do remember seeing that part, actually. I saw so many bits and pieces of One Piece, but I do remember the fruit giving you fire powers. I do remember that part. I just remember as a Zhongli who was a hater of the ocean. Probably like certain parts and pieces of the character. Half true, Zhongli was a brute.
And likewise, that those kind of themes are going to carry some
Venti probably is giving it... Maybe he was drunk when he told us about it.
Some kind of parental passing of the torch to a new generation is going to be a key...
But when you'd give some kind of truth behind that.
Key factor in the story
of the... maybe was it Ace? I know Ace definitely had his fire powers.
Natlan chapter. And likewise, that those kind of themes are going to carry some heavy weight in the story of the Pyro... But to summarize, my bet is that some kind of parental passing of the torch to a new generation is going to be a key factor in the story of the Natlan chapter. And likewise, that those kind of themes are going to carry some heavy weight in the story of the Pyro Archon themselves. I also think it's worth considering that Natlan itself may have a centuries-long tradition of tribal warfare and ritual combat, specifically with the power and title of the Pyro Archon as the prize. Or if not combat, that Natlan itself may have a centuries-long tradition of tribal warfare and ritual combat, specifically with the power and title of the Pyro Archon as the prize.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely have tribes and rites of combat. Like I said, I'm not sure if anybody's played Far Cry, or the Far Cry series, but that's what Natlan has really given me the vibe of. Not even just like one of them or two of them, just the whole thing. Just the whole nature of this series. I'm just getting that vibe really hard with Natlan. Even the Primal one, they have a game called Far Cry Primal, which just goes back to Primal times, where I feel like it's just going to be constant combat, constant war, fighting for riches and the title, the throne, even. So, yeah, I hope it's true though. But they'll definitely be that for sure.
Or if nothing else, that there will be some kind of arena in which the Pyro Archon must defend their title as the...
Yes, I 100%. If there is not an arena or a coliseum, I will be upset. There should absolutely be some kind of coliseum or arena or something like that. That I fully expect to see in that land. That is 100% gotta be there. There's no way. The Latin influence, the Latin instruments, the Spanish guitar, the way that Ison looks, the Aztec and Mayan influence, that has to be there. If that's not there, I'll be upset. And I hope they grew from that. We had a good one for cities being more modern, especially with Fontaine. I want to see that for Natland too. You want to see like more modern-esque kind of cities, or you want to see like more primal time? You're saying Tekken and Mortal Kombat event in that one? Yeah, exactly. Yes, like just something of that kind of accord, Let's see, like that's like a Rome influence, Italy. But still some kind of coliseum. I mean, it doesn't be a coliseum, but it could be like a arena, just something similar to that kind of thing. Let's just say like arena. Yeah, just an arena could be anything. Just something like that. Or even when they have like arena, like the bullfighting, which takes place in Spain. Once again, that's like the bull ring, the bullfighting thing is a Latin thing or a Spain thing. I'm not saying they're gonna be bullfighting in that land, but maybe that could be like a new animal, perhaps, in that land. And that kind of clothing as well. Like I imagine there should absolutely be that. Oh, I hope we have like Spanish names too.
The Pyro Archon and the gnosis that they draw their power.
Bull boss would be lit. A bull boss. I'm totally for a bull boss. Want to sit and watch the pro square up? Yeah, absolutely. And Dia's passive will have some kind of like synergy with that land somehow. So be able to not take as much damage from the bulls. Move away from tribes after the people suffered is what I'm asking them to move on, because they seem to isolate that for that reason alone. Oh, I see. To make the event like control the NPC from the Fortress quest, I'm fine with that too. Yeah, I'd be open to that as well. A bull boss. So the dragon thing coming with Nuvolette and A literally took out oh yeah, that's true. They sure did actually. It's only fish hater style. Someone's gotta uphold the elements. They could take the big boar. Oh yeah, the big boar and dragon spawn. Damn, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. That would be cool.
Power from
the King Snowboar.
Along with it, and if that does end up being the case,
I guess we did kind of had that was exactly that already. So they could do that, yeah, because that was literally that. Like, I mean, you stand there, you kind of trick him into running towards you, you move out the way, and he bashes his head into the wall. So yeah, that's exactly what like fighting a bull would entail.
Can't help but wonder how the next Fatui Harbinger that we're going to meet may end up playing into all of that. Or if nothing else, that Natlan itself may have a centuries-long tradition of tribal warfare and ritual combat, specifically with the power and title of the Pyro Archon as the prize.
They must have loved the Archon War if they were a part of it.
Or if nothing else, that there will be some kind of arena in which the Pyro Archon must defend their title as the Pyro Archon, and the gnosis that they draw their power from along with it. And if that does end up being the case, I can't help but wonder how the next Fatui Harbinger that we're going to meet may end up playing into all of that. As for the Pyro Archon themselves, whoever they may be, I do not think that they are the first or even second to hold that position. But
yeah, I don't know. I can't think of too much about Capitano in regards of Natlan. I mean, there's a couple things I can think of, but it's not too clear.
If they somehow are, then I think they will have had to fight to retain their title like a professional wrestler trying to keep their belt for hundreds of years. And finally, even though this is...
Natlan's goal is keeping the WWE belt. That is Natlan's goal.
Mostly wishful thinking on my part based on various rumors that I've heard around the place. It would be very interesting if we do indeed end up meeting the descendant of the Pyro Archon, whether in the form of an individual character who either already inherited the title from their parent or is aiming to inherit it, or alternatively in the form of multiple characters both vying for the throne in some way or other. Especially because, for reasons relating to Fontaine spoilers, it may even prove to be possible for them to both end up sharing the throne together as a team. I don't know when this video is going to come out exactly, but if you are seeing this after the 4.3 update, then please let me know in the comments if the new Pyro character does indeed stay on theme and have some kind of father figure in their backstory. And hey, other than that, please do join in with the theorizing here. Hell, you can even feel free to float this by any actual full-time Genshin theorists if you'd like to. I just want to know, do you guys think that this theory actually holds any water, or fire, or whatever element it might be? I don't really know if there are any other clues that I might have missed which add to the likelihood of any of this happening, or indeed if there's anything else that you guys might know which completely disproves everything that I've said today. Because again, I am very aware that I could be a million miles off the mark, so for the most part, I'm just open to discussion on all of this. Whatever does end up happening when we do...
No, I generally hope he's right, though, because that makes for a very interesting go at it. But also, he's right, too. It could be totally off as well. Just because, like, I never know what Hayao's going to do. And they definitely love to talk about people who've already passed away, for sure. They do that a lot. This means with this theory, we have to take into account the dragons from whom gift them the Gnosis. So technically, we do know who has it. It's a Pyro Dragon. I'm just watching why the two we go for Archons, because technically they should be going for the dragons. They probably saw them and they were like, oh yeah, I'm not messing with that. They were like, no, I'm not messing with that one. But that's a good point, though. You would think they would... Well, I guess they're directly going for the Gnosis, right? So whoever they know has it. But in your case, we're talking about for Natlan. Natlan might be troublesome if it's a Pyro Dragon. That's what maybe they're calling in like their strongest individuals. Wait, no, yeah, Arlecchino was what, 4th in the rank of the Harbingers? So that means Capitano is actually kind of on the later side. You would think they would call on their strongest Harbingers. Does Capitano, he can't be too high up if Arlecchino is 4th.
You eventually get to...
What if a bunch of dragons are fighting over the Gnosis? That's true too. What if it's not even about the title of Archon? No, well, I guess it'd be both, right? If you're fighting over the Gnosis, you're fighting over who's the Archon, essentially, right? Because the Archons usually have the Gnosis. I mean, the Harbingers are going to get the Gnosis somehow because that's just the plot of the game. It's similar to if you ever watched the Marvel movies with the what's it called? Like Thanos, with all the I can't think of what they were trying to get. The gems, the crystals, the pieces, time stones. Or all the stones. Thanos eventually wins and gets all the stones. You think about like Sonic the Hedgehog, or like the first Sonic anime, Sonic X, where the Chaos Emeralds get yanked by Dr. Eggman, all 7 of them. Usually when there's things to collect, the enemy usually gets their hands on all of them. And then it's like a last minute ditch effort kind of thing. Some Dragon is useless because they don't have authorities over the element. It's been taken from them to give to the Archons. Oh. Put down for dragon fights also, but we also bestowed Archons with their power. Look at Farina and Nuvolet. Yeah, he had to be given his back. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, because they get taken away, and eventually it's like, all right, well, it can't go anywhere else, so I guess you have to have it back now. So that Nuvolet could do without the power. So yeah.
To visit Natlan, though.
There's been a lot of Vishap talk too. It's a lot of Bishop-like characters.
Well, I hope you've had as much fun unraveling this fun little analysis with me today as I did puzzling it all together. Oh, and by the way, I know this was a bit of a different kind of format for me than you.
It's like, nah, I wouldn't win. It was the opposite, yeah. They saw them and they were like, you know what, let's not mess with them, you know. I mean, I'd be honest, I'd be kind of embarrassed as the Harbingers. You got that to deal with, and then also riding Shogun took one of you guys out. So, and she's no dragon. I mean, to be fair, you probably should have known since she took out Orobashi. She probably would have known not to mess with Raiden. But yeah, there's a result of that.
Usual, but rest assured, I will be returning to my regularly scheduled.
Based on power separate from the things, the authorities. Having authorities is better. It's like you being promoted to be Avatar.
Programming in the new year. So...
Right, but then they still have it on their. Oh, they're separate, yeah.
Don't worry, but on the flip side, if you guys do want to see more incredibly specific, hyper-focused
Hydro punk my life away
stuff like this in the future, just let me know, because I certainly wouldn't be averse to doing this again. But for now, in any case, thank you so much again for tuning in, and I hope you will all keep on staying as safe, happy, and healthy as you possibly can. Also, happy holidays. I think this is coming out around the holiday time, so...
yeah, that was a great video. ABD Illustrates. It was a great vid. Let's go and let's see what Chevrolet said about her dad. That was anything. Father, a psycho or a great life coach? Say what? It's time for Razor.
When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold.
Okay.
He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Gave her inspiration.
Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin.
Sarita knew why she worked around Raiden, but then slipped up at the end and got hit with the Dragon Slayer of Almighty Shogun. Tripped and hit. Yeah. They knew about her, and then I guess on the account of Senora herself, she just kind of messed up.
And the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried.
It all comes back to the stories.
To spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
So her father was also a patrol unit as well, so it kind of passed down. It's for the follow Merlin.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water.
So he was right. So her father kind of gave her the inspiration to join the patrol squad.
The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and
technically, I mean, Gaming's father didn't want him to be the Wushu dancer. But still, he had an effect on his life.
One look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there.
Oh, so I wouldn't be shocked because bestowed upon him and his staff and other gold weapons.
Those few minutes felt longer than my
I guess what else is
life
gold?
up until that point.
Oh yeah, vision cases. I'm on fire tonight.
Make it to the
other
side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life.
Other gold weapons, and guess what else is gold?
Or have I ever cried again?
The vision
That way of
cases.
teaching would have never worked on
I think they are. They all are
I
too.
don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again.
Yeah, so he was right. Gaming and Chevrolet also are in that same boat. That same father boat.
Helplessness.
Chevrolet.
But the worse I feel, the more.
Chevy Havers. Oh, the knife though? Oh no. Oh, did you not get a Chevy the first time?
An ancient Chinese.
Understandable. It was the banner wasn't really all that friendly for getting a new character because there wasn't a new character as a 5-star. There was not too much of a reason to wish on that banner. That was the oh yeah, this one. Yeah. It made sense with the characters, but yeah, I definitely don't blame anybody for not wishing on this banner. Didn't come home. Oh, I got everybody but her. Oh. Was it a lot of polls or not really? Definitely don't blame you though. This was pretty rough. I mean, you know, it was Bennett, Sarah, Yoimiya, Raiden, but it's like, at this point in the game, if you've been playing for a while, you probably already have the characters, or you just don't want the character. Or the 5-star, I mean. So, it's so loud. So eventually you just kind of had to skip the banner, or try for it, and then, unfortunately, not get Shivers. Try getting Raiden and Chevy, but instead I got Nahida? Wait. Oh, for the next banner? I see. The next one. C10 Bennett and C6 Sarah. Oh, at least I got the C6 for both. At least for Sarah. At least Sarah can work with electric characters, but my theory is they'll put Chevreuse on the Arlecchino one because it just makes sense to do that. Considering what Chevreuse does for 4 characters, and there's no way Hayao makes an overload character without the anticipation of making an overload character. So, I hope they actually put it on there. Could have worded that better. Tried to get Raiden and Bennett. Oh, got Chevy instead, I see. Like it was my promise, new 5-star after getting my 3rd D-Luke, which is why I quit again. That's understandable. That's understandable. I'd be done. But yeah, that one was 4.3. Then Nahida. And here we are with Zhao. 2 more days left. Surprised that I don't have. Oh, it's not announced yet. Might be announced. Oh, probably maybe tonight, possibly. The next one. No, wait, no. Today's Sunday. They might do it tonight. I'll have to check their Twitter. They might announce it. They might announce it tonight.
More I know.
Oh yeah, let's see
Chinese myth tells that long ago, before humans inhabited
the carp. Uh-oh. Yep. There we go.
The earth, the world was populated only by plants and animals, and the gods were proud to behold their creation. One of the many wonders of the divine creation was the famous Yellow River, China's second largest river, which throughout history played an important role in the development of Chinese civilization.
Just want to gander. We ride a dragon in the real sky. Imagine that's what that'd be. That would be pretty cool, actually.
An ancient Chinese myth tells that long ago, before humans inhabited the earth, the world was populated only by plants and animals, and the gods were proud to behold their creation.
Is it a red sun?
One of the many wonders of the divine creation was the famous Yellow River, China's second largest river, which throughout history played an important role in the development of Chinese civilization. The river was filled with many kinds of fish, but a group of colored carp stood in the eyes of the gods because they were always happy and restless. On one occasion, the carp was going about its normal life until it was surprised by the shadow of a hawk flying high in the sky. The carp never knew that there was a world beyond the murky river waters. For the first time in its life, it decided to swim to the surface and see what was above water.
Don't do it!
The carp could hardly believe its eyes when it finally popped its head out of the water. There lay a world full of wonder, with vibrant colors and sounds. Birds flying in the sky, and the balmy warmth of the sunlight. When it had recovered from the initial shock, the carp noticed that an amazingly tall mountain lay some distance away. From the mountaintop flowed a huge waterfall. Eager to find out what it would be like to see the world from the summit, the carp gathered its friends and family together and invited them to embark on a journey to the mountaintop. The brave carp set off together to the peak, but faced numerous obstacles along the way, such as strong currents, rocks, and predatory animals. After enduring many difficulties, only 3 carp remained.
Started finding
now
Nemo.
Faced with the greatest challenge of all.
Yes.
Climbing the big waterfall. Many years went by and the carp kept trying to ascend the waterfall to no avail.
Impossible.
Being thrown back into the river by the strength of the water. To make things worse, some demons who lived on the mountainside kept making fun of the carp and even tried to get in their way by throwing stones and wood chunks at the fish.
Those poor fish.
After 100 years of hopeless attempts, only 1 carp remained, the one that had been the first to ever catch a glimpse of the outside world. The long years of single-minded effort had transfigured the carp's body, which was now far larger than a normal fish. Even its head acquired a new shape, resembling that of a snake. But now, not even the mountain demons dared to defy the carp. In a heroic effort, the carp made a huge leap, reaching the summit of the waterfall.
It grew big time.
Such a display of resilience and determination captured the attention of the heavenly gods. These, overwhelmed by the carp, decided to bless it. As a reward for its efforts, the carp was turned into a mighty golden dragon.
Wow.
It soared into the sky and reached previously unimagined heights and lived eternally free and happy. Just like the carp that challenged the waterfall, people can also surpass their limits by dedicating themselves to achieving their dreams and one day reaching their life goals.
This was his vision. Zhang Wei's fisherman.
Resembling that of a snake.
Wow.
But now, not even the mountain demons dare to defy the carp. In a heroic effort, the carp...
his aspiration to get all the way up to the top of that mountain, it was so strong that it got the attention of...
made a huge leap, reaching the summit
of the gods,
waterfall.
And they changed them.
Such a display of resilience
and
determination captured the attention of the heavenly gods. These, overwhelmed by the carp, decided to bless it. As a reward for its efforts, the carp was turned into a mighty golden dragon. It soared into the sky and...
I love how the first comment... Oh, there we go. The first comment on this post 2 years ago is, yes, the story about how Maggie Carp evolves into Gyarados. But the picture is Sino. I love how that's the first comment.
An ancient Chinese myth tells that long ago, before humans inhabited the earth, the world was populated only by plants and animals, and the gods were proud to behold their
Kaido
creation.
story, Nishikata.
One of the many wonders of the
If I find to be honest. Oh, really? Original origin? Well, that was my first thought.
Creation was the famous Yellow River, China's second largest river, which throughout history played an important role in the development of Chinese civilization. The river was filled with many kinds of fish, but a group of colored carp stood in the eyes of the gods because
that's very interesting actually. That does sound very, very familiar. I feel like, you know, in school really didn't learn about the more interesting things like that. He did say it was a Chinese myth, but I don't know. I feel there were more interesting parts of history to learn about than just like, you know, court cases and just the most basic things. I guess you got to start somewhere, but I don't know. There were just more interesting things to know about in history than Abraham Lincoln and all the... I guess it's like more America based because it's American education. Look, want to hit me with a lot of the Chinese origins and myths when I looked up my favorite water types as a kid. Oh, that's how I came to that. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many games like reference, you know, mythology or like even old books, ancient books, textbooks. Old songs. They do it like constantly, which it's really funny because people always said like video games about your brain and stuff like that, but it's like I've learned so much from video games. I've learned so much from video games. But more looking from inspiration of Pokemon than falling apart those textbooks we got. Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
Time to act.
Exactly. I'll never forget. There was a test on the inner cores of Earth. School could never. But there was a test about the Earth's core and the different layers of it. And ironically enough, let's see, Sonic Unleashed world map. There was a test about the Earth's core, and all the layers and stuff. And at the time, I was playing Sonic Unleashed. And basically, let me actually do this. This will be better for it to be a video. Sonic Unleashed world map. I was playing the game at the time, and this game literally allowed me to pass that test because it essentially showed the different layers and the name of them. So I was able to tell like what was what based off the game's menu because it shows the Earth and all of its layers. I was like, I wouldn't have passed if it wasn't for Sonic Unleashed. But yeah, with the inner core, the outer core, the crust, mantle. Because like, I mean, in the game, essentially you go deeper inside of the world as you make it through. To the point where you're in the Earth's core because you finished the game going against Dark Gaia. Yeah. So I can't help but see all the inspiration to Chinese myths and Genshin. Just a whole plethora of info and a fun game, like with Honkai Impact 3rd. Yep, Fuhua got me into martial arts. Oh, Sonic at least? Really? Thank you, Sonic. You funky little hedgehog. True. Sonic has definitely it's definitely helped me out.
I see a lot of people in chat saying I want to hear from Jack. And there's
it's definitely true. Yeah, Genshin definitely a lot of history. A lot of history. A little bit like mythology in there too, definitely a lot of it too. Direct references. And some of the things that are like take place in books as well. I'm going in. Too much about Kung Fu Styles and Kung Fu Panda and see that once again that's like a fun thing though, you know? Like that's fun to know about. Even like Haizo has something like that in there too. Yeah. Fudo style, martial arts. And I think someone else has something similar to that as well. There's Fudo style and I think Wander. Ooh, that might not be the same thing. Never mind. But even Wander, like God of Wind, and Raiden was the God of Thunder. It's kind of stuff like that too. Was it Risley? No, Risley's just a full-on boxer. That's a different thing. Kabla? Huge blueprint for this game. Oh, really? See, I probably butchered that. For beginners. Oh. School thought and Jewish Methodism. Occult knowledge. Occult knowledge. A basic introduction. Nope. That was based off of oh, I see. Based off of Eagle style, if I remember correctly. The rest are mostly sword styles. Yeah. Yep. Or neat books like that. Off of Eagle style. Yeah, I know Raiden's is definitely relates to something. Was it? No, not Musho. I think Muso no Hitachi. I think that translates to like. It's a harsh translation, but I think it's like sword of unknowing or something like that. Which is really funny because it actually kind of pertains to Raiden's persona. I believe it's like sword of unknowing. That's not the real meaning of it, but if you translate it in Spanish or like a different language, it comes out to sword of unknowing or sword of confusion or something. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, it is. It's a real style. Muso. Was it Ishin? Oh, Ishin's in there. Muso Ishin and yes. Garu style. Blade work. There's like Inazuma has a bunch of the sword arts. Kind of all throughout the different characters. I think Sayu has one as well. Yuhu art, I think. Or Fuyin. Yuhu and Fuyin. Fu Windwheel. That's a fashion style? Oh, really? Into the weapon styles yet? Earlier from the start of the game, that kebab was the core, and it was confirmed by the book of revealing and Elenis. Oh, really? I actually had a video on it. Ashikai. And that was... Oh, there's a new one. Not the God of Time. Oh, it's really... Adepti, because they fought hard, that's why. They fought hard. 8 million HP. Oh, that event's over too. It's unfortunate. This team was meticulous with the names for Inazuma. Yeah, it just means blow. Yeah, I've been trying to find the Raiden, Muso. Oh, not Itachi. There you go, Muso no Itachi. Oh no, it was Itachi. Yeah, you go. Large underground fashion style in Japan, mostly bright colored everything. Most like it's strange, but I love Garus. Let's see. Chevrus. wait, what? English slang word gal? Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Okay. Japanese fashion subculture. The term garu is Japanese transliteration of English word gal. But yeah, definitely fashion. Sometimes Google will be will get their sources from elsewhere. Mid-2000s. Gal. Oh, that actually explains one of the animes I've seen. Yeah, that's actually really funny. There's an anime called was it My Girlfriend is a Gal, which is the English translation of it, but I think it's different. Yeah, that makes... Wow. You're teaching me a lot I didn't even know. You really are. That I saw this show and how that makes a lot more sense. Because the show was all about the fashion and the character expressing themselves through fashion, and she was like the most popular girl in the school. Wait, Alejandro Sab was who? He was in this too? But no, yeah, that was in Japanese it's called this, which uses the same word in there too. So English slang for gal. That's funny. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Underground fashion style. I know some martial arts, but never consider myself as a martial artist. I'm just practicing it, continuing my routine. Yeah, that's always fun too, like learning it on your own, or like going about it your own pace. I'm also coaching, but not for too long. Oh, you coaching? A few months after I moved out to another state, you could say I used a polearm, sword, knife, and bow. Oh wow, you're a real life Genshin character. No, no. Well, that's awesome though, actually. You actually had experience with each of those weapons. All those pics are old, but the style has grown so much. The translation is actually right because it's just, oh, my gal pal. Oh, okay. Was too into Idolmaster as a kid and learned Japanese culture by accident. By an accident. No, that's amazing, actually. To take that with you from, especially when you were little too, because then that's when you like, your brain's like a sponge and it just absorbs all information. So then you'll definitely remember it, like never forget it. I would call you a martial artist. Japanese culture. A lot of it for on the Western side just kind of originates from either your own interests and hobbies, but a lot of it actually just comes from watching anime. Ironically enough. Did I not do this puzzle? Oh my god. Sure didn't. Sure didn't. Inazuma puzzle not done. At least I don't think. Oh, I see. Or not. Expertise is more to bow, and I can shoot two at the same time. Really? Huh. That sounds impossible in my head. To shoot two at the same time. Two at the same time. Where's Beidou?
Come with me.
There we go. Mika was Garu awakening an Idolmaster. Who knew my Oshi would teach me so many things in 10 years? Oh really? Oh, my star. Hand-to-hand combat weapons is not my interest, to be honest. I like throwing hands. No, weapons aren't not really your forte. Not really your forte. Oh shoot! You take this one. Forgot what the goal on these were. Oh, there you go. Give yourself more credit.
Nice.
No, yeah, that's awesome. You want to mess around with the pole arms? The pole arms. I can use a tree branch. No, I'm right there with you. I'll be tree branching it. I do like the whole like pole arm stance kind of ability they got going on. I would like to learn to like spin a pole arm like that constantly. Look Mika up. Mika Genshin? No. She embodies a more modern look of Garu fashion. Use my slipper for peak damage. Let's see. Let's look up Garu after it. Oh, is it an actual? Is there the name beforehand? Is it Mika Jogasaki? Jugasaki? 3 stars. Oh, anime idol. Wow. This one, right?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm
Me during training, general chat. Oh, in Discord. I'll delete after. Oh no, you're fine. Let's see. Make sure this is. You okay if I look at this here? I don't know if you wanted me to see it here or not. That's her. Oh. Is this from? Oh, I see. Different got a media longer styles. I block creeps. Arlecchino trending 26K. Already.
I'm always ready.
And let me see here. We'll just change this real quick. There you go. Oh, my page's not on. There you go.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long.
Oh, I see.
Never quite seem to get my land legs back.
Wow. Huh. So got like the. Oh yeah, I do have two. What do you hold? What do you like hold on to? Whoops.
If you ever want to trade tactics.
Are you holding on to the two ends of the arrows? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to like. I don't know how you like hold on to both at the same time. Like hold on to both arrows and hold the actual bow to the point where you have enough strength on the bow to not have it go flying. The strength. Yeah. That is actually. That's impressive.
If you ever want to trade
Now do 3. No, sorry. Just doing one would already be impressive, and you're doing 2. Already doing 2. Oh wait, okay. I was joking actually, but you're actually learning how to do 3. It works sometimes, but sometimes not. Yeah, I imagine it's probably like going to be like a balance kind of thing. I'd imagine. Because, yeah, already doing 2 is already, like, crazy enough. And to do 3. Yeah, I have no... The only thing I used to do was me and my cousin saw The Karate Kid. Let's see. Was it the... No, not the OG one. The one with Jaden Smith. 2010. Yeah, I remember watching this one, and me and my cousin,
Get $700 back on Google Pixel 8 Pro.
We loved that movie, and we were just trying to like mimic it. So we were acting like we knew karate, but we definitely did not. We were acting like we knew, and we were kind of acting out scenes. And Jackie Chan's just awesome, so. That's pretty good though. They did a good job with it. But yeah, we were acting like we knew. We didn't. The snake, the crane. Gonna get. Oh, the ad block. I had one before, but YouTube was starting to get a little self-aware, and they started like implementing more like blockers. You block origin. This is the one. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Oh, it's pretty good. It might have just been good for the time it was in, but it probably still holds up though. Probably still holds up. The OG one though, that one was definitely really good, and then the Jackie Chan one was nice. It was noise. Oh, we didn't do the commissions yet. For the video, this is my martial arts training. What?
When stuck on a deserted island, rain is a precious source of drinking water. There's no need for it now, though.
Sheesh. Oh, we got the editing in the building. So you were in this video. Yeah, that's awesome. Grandmaster. Nice. Warriors, stand firm. I will teach you the art. Dang. We are dubbing you martial artist. Martial artists. Sheesh. Strike before attack? Adma. So was this like their like little? Oh wow. Yeah, that's nice. Like little like trailer almost, like little kind of like advertisement. That was edited. That was made with iMovie. That was 9 years ago. Yeah, that's good. That's I do gotta know though. Did anybody make any mistakes? Was there like somebody accidentally got hit by an accident? Somebody wasn't paying attention. No, I'm joking, but I know a lot of people do take it just to protect themselves, like for defensive reasons. I know a handful of people who definitely didn't really care about getting the like a black belt or something like that, but they just took the course just to know how to fight. And there's a lot of different like terms of fighting art styles. Behind the scenes bloopers. Just like somebody may or may not have gotten hit on the way there. Whoops. Yeah, that's awesome though. That's I'd be cool to like be a part of that. It was in the video. A moment in history. And it was people saw it too. Oh, is this the one with the achievement? No, I think it's like a letter or something. Something like that. Behind the scenes bloopers. Whoops. Behind the scenes. Oh, you know what? This might be it. There might be a letter over there. That achievement. Oh shoot. Oh gosh. Oh, that was a letter. Oh my gosh. So many things in the way. Don't mind this team, by the way. This is a friendship team. Trying to get friendship 10.
No pain, no gain.
No pain, no gain. This might be the achievement. Let's see. Got 19k slow jades. Hopefully I want to play for Acheron. Oh, even if you don't, I think you're still okay. 19.6 divide that by 160. Oh, okay. Yeah. You have 122 wishes. Assuming you don't have any of the actual wishes lined up. You got 122. So it depends on your pity and how many of the other wishes you got. But by the time she releases, you'll probably have 30 or 40 more. They give out so much. I see Gaming, I approve. Oh, and you got 5 golden tickets. So you got, yeah, 127. Skip to 3.
pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens.
Yeah, I guess I'll look into that that block mode.
That's a dope breakfast right there.
We do spar after training, but the key is don't get hit. Okay. The key is do not get hit. Just skip to 3 minutes. Oh dang, is that nunchucks? Oh no. 2 sticks. Oh boy. Got the music and everything. So the only thing that you can hit each other. Oh, whoa. Is that roll? Only hit the sticks. How do you know what you're doing? Or more importantly, how do you know what the other person's gonna do? It's a Star Wars battle. And that's hype though. The music. Oof. That's a real sword, by the way? Oh. They just got real. Okay, that guy has nunchucks. There you go. Dang. Yeah, oh yeah, I see the sword on the ground. That's no joke. That is no joke. Right going ahead. Ooh. Also, it's like, yeah, 4 people on stage at once sometimes. Or you and 3 other people. Oh. Dang, that's crazy. That would have been it right there. He was gone. Oh, not in this video. Oh, you're higher than them. Black belt. Everybody's there filming. $9,000 J's, 14 tickets. I'm just about where you are as well, I think. But I'm on a 50-50. Oof. The kick. You can hear the yelling and screaming. Oh, that guy has a full-on polearm. Yeah, you stay away from that guy. Stay far away from that guy. Oof. That kick. May speak. Oh yeah. Don Hung IL. What are these ads? That was a cool video though, yeah. We got absolutely serious. The full-on sword. Living life on the edge. Gotta move fast, that's why it's gonna be... Oh, there's some more. That's why it can be really hard if you get hit, because the weapon's real deal. Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be the actual weapons. Oh. Yeah, if you do get hit, it's Jover. It's Jover. Yeah, say anything on the ads. It's true. Trying to get Don Hung IL as well. Don Hung IL. I wanted him as well, but I had to get Sparkle. And then definitely want to get Acheron. Acheron. Almost thought when I get down on IL. Yeah, I think there will be a point where I probably stop trying to get the most recent character. I'll just go for like Acheron and then just see what happens next. And then and then just chill for a bit. Chill for a little bit. Uh-oh. How did he not get blown up there? Oh no, Gamin with pyro slimes. Whatever will we do? Do you guys think I'll hit level 60 before Acheron drops? 54? 54 to 60. Yeah, I think once you hit like 70, that's when it starts to become a lot slower. How many days are left? I forget how many days. For the banner, for Sparkle's banner. I guess the live stream should be about this week, so like 17, 18 days. Oh, no quest left? Oh no. Attempted to get Sparkle, but I had to hold strong. Oh, after that's how much. Yeah. Sparkle's essentially just like a crit damage buffer, and I feel like Sorrel puts out characters who don't always want that, so I'm kind of worrying that she won't always be able to be used, unfortunately. But I did love the design though. I was like, oh, I gotta get Sparkle. Oop. Take him down. Switch to a different team, but I need to stay on the friendship grind. Oh, what is this? I don't think I've ever seen this commission. Maybe it's after you explore the Lafu. Yeah, some you can like run into. A lot of like secret stuff. Oh, really? Let's get Sparkle because I have Ron May, so my account's cool on supports for me right now. Especially since I have Brynya's. Silver Wolf. Yeah. It's definitely true. Yeah, the damage dealers will definitely be nice. I have this strange addiction to just pull supports for some reason. Although Ron May was actually an accident for me. I was just trying to get the 4-star. But it was a happy accident, man. She's very good. And plus, Sparkle is not Ron May. Like, because Ron May can buff everybody. So. Whereas Sparkle only really buffs your, you know, crit runners. Your raw damage dealers. So Ron May will be useful for everyone. Oh. Are you a robot? No, sometimes you just gotta, you know, you're just doing all you can. Below the support's so pretty, like, it's a little unlikable, like Fujuan was pink. One of my favorite colors, I had to get her. Yeah, oh yeah, Fujuan, she's great. Fujuan's wonderful. Great sustain, and she just works slightly differently than, or a lot differently than the other sustains. Like, not just a shielder, but she's like a tank. Got Xianyun and Gaming almost there. But no cigar. And we gotta wait till next week. I think... Oh, we gotta do our Wordle and everything too. Hey, Shenho's birthday. Oh, I saw it on Twitter, actually, yeah. It's true. Speaking of that, let me actually have this open. Do. 1 second. Yeah, let's open that up. There you go. Betwixt. Have that up and running. Off the top of my hands. Yeah. I just you'll be waiting for more. Oh, nice. That actually counts as a animo move. So the boss fights with like echoes of war should compile with the dailies. For the for the Sorrow. Or Stir Rail. So you even beat like the Penacony story and stuff too. The 5-hour-long Penacony quest. I think we did all we were supposed to do. Oh, let me take a little look-see at some of these. Whoops. Just do some +4. Oh, you did too? Oh, okay. That was at least a fun time. That one could be potential. Rest of these, not so much. Not so much. If I pull Acheron, I was thinking of the team being Acheron, Black Swan, and Green Hyphen. Not sure about the fourth. Probably just a kind of sustain, just like any kind of healer, shielder. But yeah, you'll get. Oh, no tank. Oh, okay. March 7th. There you go. Or Natasha, yeah. But you're only. Oh, but she's the only one right now. If Acheron has Gallagher on her banner, maybe that can be the support you put with her. Since you want to have like two different teams, maybe if Gallagher's on her banner, possibly that could be the character to go for. However, it's entirely possible she could be on, or Gallagher could be on what's his face, Adventurine side. Hopefully he'll be on Acheron's side though. Hopefully it'll be on the Acheron side. It's a new pyro healer, or fire healer. Ooh, no lucky today. Just gonna keep saving these all the way until 4.6. We'll keep on saving them. Abyss resets in 5 days. Yeah. 5 days. And we don't know the blessings, I don't think. I think it changed now. Oh, as in, oh yeah, the 16th. Ooh, so the Abyss will actually be the next patch. Nice, okay. So when the Abyss resets, it'll be in the 4.5 version. So no more Ruin Serpent, no more Weenut, no more Blight Drake. Will be a new rotation. Of a Nihility, on my Nihility Girls team, Acheron, Kafka, Green Hyphen, and Fujuan. Or March 7th. Maybe Clara too. Oh yeah. Well, what about, I wonder if they'll do like a Nihility healer. Looking on this week, demo 4.5. Yep. Yeah, I saw someone's post on that. Oh, it's Sip Steven. Yeah, there you go. Let's close this. So yeah, we got Monday is the drip. Hopefully I can be live 2.1. I know daylight saving times change here in New York. So if the live stream is later than usual, I may not be able to catch it when it goes live. But worst case scenario, I'll be able to catch it later in the day. But yeah, if it's a little bit later than usual, I might already be at work by then. Oh, we don't know yet though. They haven't like announced it, but we just know it should be Friday. But they haven't like announced it officially yet though. But yeah. We got drip marketing in some hours from now. We have HSR. They do it separately, so it's always like on a different day. We have 1 5-star drip for HSR Tuesday morning. Genshin's next patch starts Tuesday night. Wednesday, probably like Robin and Sunday. Maybe. That's my guess. Robin, Sunday, and who else? I don't know. Another 4-star? Flocky. No. But I don't know. Nakoni cast. What the heck? Wait a minute. Who's going to be the 4-star here? You already have Misha. Gallagher is the next patch. I imagine Sunday and Robin are the 5-stars. I don't know who the 4-star would be. Maybe Firefly? Also, that list isn't even complete. Acheron, Sparkle. I don't know. Maybe somebody we don't know yet. 2.0. 2 hours will we see if the community exposure or not. It's all based on how Ohio media manages the tapping sense. Yeah, I mean it's already. Arlecchino already has 27k posts, 27,000 posts on Twitter. Just right off the bat, and there's not even anything yet. So, put your bets in now. Is Arlecchino gonna be? Is she gonna be the most liked tweet? Because Yaimiko had the most liked tweet for her drip market, and then it was Scaramouche with 337k. And now we're gonna see if Arlecchino can take the crown. We shall see. Probably the last character that's like really anticipated for a little bit. I think Chlorine will be like alright. And Sidrine will be alright, but if Firefly's a 4-star, I'll be so happy. I guess, yeah, I don't know who else could be the 4-star. I don't know. Number 2 is the climax of the storyline. I think they'll release major characters that play a main plot for Penacony, so we can't guess who. Everyone has a big role so far in sus. That's true, yeah. She has to be actually unless we actually do get Clocky. Robin and Sunday had to be a 5-star. That's what I'm thinking too, yeah. I'm thinking they gotta be a 5-star. That's what I'm thinking. At least I'd like to think. But I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's that many characters left to put, you know, like to put into those slots. I don't know. It's got to be somebody. Surely it has to be someone. What's some pull a switcheroo and put siblings on the same banner? They're a dual character. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have enough cast members. Where are they getting Gallagher? Acheron. Oh, Acheron, Aventurine, Gallagher is the next batch. So 2.2. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's the last one. You're right. So, no. What if Sam is a 4-star? I don't know. I mean, even Duke Inferno? No, I don't know. Maybe Sunday's a 4-star? Well, no, it's got to be Sunday, Firefly, Sam, and unless Robin's gone for real. And there is no Robin. I don't know. That's a good question. They could drip the... Oh, yeah, Annihilation King. That, yeah, I wonder. I hope it's not like they're actually gone. It'd be cool if they were, like, just pull a switcheroo and they're all just actually died for real. But I don't know. That was a lot of characters that just like kill off like that. Or essentially they said they were killed off. But maybe they're not actually killed off for real. Maybe it was all just a ruse. It was all a ruse. Do your thing. Keep Robin alive. Or rizzling. Without the other con though. I like this with Shenhel a bit better. Oh, that's right. Yeah, well, the Duke is dead, but his children escaped. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I guess because they gotta release. They gotta keep on releasing people for the rest of the patches. So there's got to be somebody to release. So I guess it'd have to be the rest of them. Keep Robin alive. She needs a happy life as a singer. Also, yeah, how is the rest of the story gonna continue? Robin's gone. She's the main performer. She's the main performer. The crits, no, they're gone. No! You ruined it. What the heck was that? Remember Bloodhound searching for a gray-haired lad. Look at a cache. Wait, remember Bloodhound searching for... Oh yeah, one of the Duke is dead and children escape. I gotta actually watch that again. And look at the look at them. Let's see. Annihilation Gang. Look at that panning shot.
Back. Such a thing does not exist.
That looks like adventuring.
Destruction is brave and heroic. To cling to life is to delay in cowardice.
Yeah. They wouldn't waste these designs, right? They wouldn't do that.
Penacone, savor its invitation. Prepare this beautiful dream to welcome its new master from Fedora.
Fedora.
Ifrit, Duke Inferno, ever flame.
Is dead. Yeah, the guy on the far left looks like a long lost brother of an adventurer, and it looks really cool. Girl in the back looks like a less scared Hua. And you got Pirate D-Luke on the far right. And you have... I don't even know. On the front right. And what's cool about Star Rail is like their design choices are different, so I can't really look at a character and say, oh, they don't look like they'd be playable, because they can kind of do whatever they want. I mean, look at Clara, for instance, right? Clara has a giant robot as her assistant, and you can still have Swarwog, like, you know, show up in the overworld. So if you attack, Swarwog shows up and punches. If you use your E, he does the blast. So, like, you know, you can definitely have that giant thing in the game. And Sam is going to be playable. So, and he's a giant mech. So, who's to say you can't have a character be playable because they have some kind of big gadget or something? Constance was the white girl supposed to deal with deal with Harmony. Far right.
Inferno, ever flame back. future.
I feel like you can always tell when someone terminates by their look. But on this one, I wasn't too sure. Oh, look at her tail, too. Wait. She's got, like, the tail from, like, To Love Rue. Mysteria. Yeah, this is a very interesting group of characters. One doesn't even have a face. One has a giant cape with a scythe. One has a bass guitar. Looks like he's going onto the beach. And then you got the other one over there. Holy moly.
Katarina. Necessary. I can take them alone. Katarina, a little pessimism might be wise.
She looks like a zombie.
What if we all end up dead?
Oh, she called it. Oh, maybe she is.
Since when have those on the path of destruction feared death?
Oh, was that a violin? Like a giant... What the heck?
Still, it is wise to plan.
Oh, or I.
Ahead, Father.
Maybe they're all dead.
What is our fallback if things become perilous?
Fall back. Such a thing does not exist. Destruction is brave and heroic. To cling to life is to delay.
Yeah, maybe that's their gimmick. Bob Johnson. We got Kaching, we got Ganyu. What if we all end up dead? Acheron, say no more. Say no more. All this for what? Annihilation Gang got annihilated. True. No, not true. They'll be fine. Surely they'll be fine. Well, Infern probably got annihilated. But the rest of them will live on. They escaped. They escaped. Hate this bird. You know, Rizzy really grew on me. Initially, I was like kind of hesitant with him, but he's not bad. It's not bad at all. He was kind of broken a little bit when he first came out because he's had some issues. Had his issues. But he's pretty good now. We'll do a little... Oh, you know what? Let's check. Is it... Oh, yeah. It's not going to be yet because the hours went back one. Darn it. There's no more 11 o'clock. It's going to be 12 now. Shoot. Yeah, we'll wait until 12 though. We'll see what they got going on tonight. Wait until 12. Good old wee nut. Let's see if I can actually damage it here. Oh, dang it. No, it's so far away. I thought it was close. Darn it. I thought it was close. Rip. I haven't had a Quillififonia on Yelan for a long time. Always had an allergy. Allergy. Oh. For some reason the wee nut feels really resistant against this. Oh, because he is. Yeah. I think he's resistant to every single enemy. We'll do this Abyss one last time since it's the end of it. There's like 6 more days left, but this Abyss will be gone. Forever. Forever. I like the first chamber of it though. A moment, please. We'll miss this one. This was the Shan Yun and Gaming debut. Oh. The Gaming debut. One with nature. And then we'll see, hopefully they'll add something different for us. Oh. Something where we can test our characters even more so. Or so we hope. Might do an old Gears and Gold one, even though I still need a lot to do in there. There's a lot of Jades I'm missing from that too. Starro. Stabilize. Whole lot of Jades missing. If only I had C4 Aeon. No. Oh, messed it up. Messed it up. Yeah, Yelan and Farina are so nice. Finish him. I guess kinda. I'm excited for the user-generated content things. Hopefully that'll give us something that we need. If there's like some rewards in it too. Building myself before I even do that, especially with Don Hong. Oh, so you're gonna wait till he comes back again? What, the next time he comes back? The next time. We'll jump on there for a bit. Gonna close that. Gotta deal with that big old trace farm. The traces take so long to do. What's looking for again? Oh, there we go. I guess that's like the traces you can farm every day. Unlike in Genshin, you can only farm them on certain days of the week. So, yeah. Oh, you have them. Okay, I see. Getting us up to 9. Maybe even max? At 10, 10, 10? The triple 10? Or is it 4 10s? I think it's 4 10s. That's usually what I end up doing, just because I only pull one character at a time. So I'm usually skip a lot of characters, so I have a lot of resources. I would like to get more of them, but we are F2P over here in the Star Rail side, at least. This one I really can't get the four stars on because I need to build Herta more. Guess I'll do this one more time. Yeah, why not? This is where I'm stuck now, trying to get the Acheron set. What's annoying though is there'll probably be new SU stuff.
May as well kill them all.
In the new patch, so not a new relic set, but a new like new planners and stuff probably.
Grace and elegance.
That'll end up farming inert Soleto for nothing. Crown necessary is not rare, just max them. I have 53 crowns. Yeah, you could definitely could do it. Yeah, just check how many tracks of destinies you got. Probably just max them out. Because it's true, yeah, they're just kind of sitting around. Look at what I said about HR designs. I love that they aren't locked to any themes. We can have anything. Yeah, yep. It seems that they go above and beyond, or at least they can, you know. Like big old animals and stuff.
Enjoying yourself?
Ow.
Yin and yang.
I'm waiting with bated breath for. Yeah, so I'm waiting for Screwlum. Whatever happened to Screwlum? We saw Squirrelum a handful of times and see him all the time in SU, but maybe eventually he'll come through. Good old Squirrelum. If you had to bet, what path and element would a Squirrelum be? I'd probably guess, I want to say wind for some reason, but I have to remember that Starro doesn't really stick to the color of the character and the element. So he could be fire for all I care. Still would be cool. Hopefully he's imaginary. That'd be nice. Could go for more imaginaries. Oh. Let me take a look at... There was a side quest somewhere. BP light cones. Okay. Didn't make us wait what they did with Ron May. Oh, I can feel it. Oh, yeah, for like another Genius Society member. Meet again. The following effects only work for the path and the ability characters. So using a basic attack at additional damage. Huh. Oh. Looks like imaginary. Unless it's just like a visual. Can't zoom in. This is me. Huh. There's a dead Silver Wolf on the side. Silver Wolf doll. Interesting. They will be imaginary with his words. It comes to being so stilted, but also expansive. Need more imaginary men saying nice things to me like well and done. Need that in my life. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Light cones tell all. Program would never actively discard an optimal solution bypass her trap. Yawn. The taste of defeat is real. Alright, well, there you have it. Huh. Nihility. That'd be interesting. Like, Ratio was awesome, but I would like the AoE kind of imaginary. Aside from Welt. Interesting. I just kind of like randomly put the stickers on here. I wasn't actually sure. It looks like you're trying to... Oh, what the heck? You're trying to like put together the pieces a little bit? Like put what's on here? Shine bright like a diamond. Wait, what? Is this referencing the Rihanna song? I don't know where they... Yeah, they're funny. Shine bright like a diamond. And I said it twice, too. Like in song form. Stickers, notes. So many. That does complete them, though. I didn't realize there were notes to put down as well. There's a sun on the 19th floor with temperatures hot enough to melt the flesh from your bones. What the heck? Like I always love seeing crumbs of this world of robots because they Because WoW, they're just like so wild but sophisticated. Some sass. With some sass. It's like hiding something behind the kindness of a robot would. They know organics like that they even desire. Huh. So that would like it would match his kind of persona, so to speak. Scrollums. Love the sticker system. Yeah, I just saw a clock at the top left-hand corner, and I was like, say what? So many jades. It's a good way to like explore. TikTok. We got here. Yep. Yeah, I noticed that right away. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, can't go back. Oh, lost it. So we got keeping up with the trash, the bag trashians, Pentaconian idol. Oh, I didn't catch that. Inferno's kitchen. I knew the trash bag. What was it? Bag trashians, but I did not put together the rest of them. Inferno's kitchen. Dancing with the semen. The Samayans? Wow. Okay, I don't know the void. That one got me. Huh. Yeah, they know they're Western shows, huh? I guess the same way like Western people know Eastern things. I guess the same way they know our things too. That's funny, yeah. I had no idea. Inferno's kitchen, that's a good one. Instead of Hell's Kitchen. Inferno's kitchen. I don't know how our team is a Kardashian hater like me. I feel so seen. I feel like I've seen. Samayans? Oh, Samayans. Okay. I got you, dog. Samayans. Samayans. I guess we'll try. Yeah, I'll try Gears. Gears and Gold. When's the next Forgotten Hall? 21 days? Oof. This will go away in 7 days. And the banners. Oh, yeah. So we should be getting the live stream pretty soon then. Friday. Friday's a day. 15 days. 15 painful days. American Idol is popular in China, so... Oh, and so is Hell's Kitchen. Oh, yeah, I'd imagine that they gotta have some kind of leverage there. Wouldn't be, like, totally just all foreign to them. Say, like, the middle part, like me. From we. Oh, Sameans? Oh, Sameans. Okay. Or Simeons. Samean. I still have to actually figure out how to collect chapter preservation too. I'll be passing second playing with communing trial points or preservation reaches 8 or higher. It's communing trial points. Preservation's at 5. Okay. Wait, Nihility's only at 6? Out of all the times I played Nihility? Do gotta do these though. Purchase 3 or more items in transaction domain for a total of 2 times. Oh, I see. Okay. Now, that's actually a pretty easy one. I guess you just gotta like keep doing runs just to unlock like 1 or 2 different things. Because you can't actually see the other one. There's that one. Purchase 3 or more items in transaction domain. Is there any path that specifically makes transaction domains pop up more often? Don't think so. Unless it does. I've tried level 5 of Gears and Gold. I'll get to the end and then I'll end up dead. Like the last minute. I'm the same branch as you, and I'm too lazy to do it. True. True. Or same, I should say. You just go with Nihility, but this is only level 3, so let's try this one. Probably have less when I do the basic SU runs. I call it a week before I go back to chase farming. Yeah, that's understandable as well. Just going. We'll try and I gotta lock this still. Try and at least get to the transaction domain. See if I can maybe get one to pop up. I have to buy 3 things 2 times. Okay. Do that. Do. Ooh, there's only, I see 1. I see 1. Let's try and not use any kind of cosmic fragments. Whatever we get is whatever we get.
Sound lingers. Yeah.
Only have to just buy 3 things. Don't really need to get every single blessing ever. Hold up.
Sound lingers.
I've been spamming the destruction path with Fujimon for. Oh yeah.
Existence is unity.
Free shields. We definitely do that one.
Your end approaches.
I think as long as I just get to 2 construction things, I might be okay. Maybe. Just pick that just so we can save our points. Get to that one. That should be maybe 3 we can get from there.
Yeah.
These should take so long to get through eventually. Oh, that'll be good. Yes, yeah. The Nihility is also my comfy one as well. Let's just go straight for the goal here. Try and get this goal, and then I'll probably do another Gears and Gold at 5 run. Definitely gonna lose it, but oh no, I should have went back. Darn it, we needed that. You can cancel it, but you also can't really go back either. Rip. That was like the perfect thing to have too. That's okay. You can always just get the least costful one. Oh! Thought it went away. 3 little pigs. Oh, let's just pick the hunt one. Or whatever one that one says.
Feeling spiffy?
A blade of fight.
Spiffy? I can go on any path because all my DPSs in each path are built. Ooh, let me get some of that now. No, that's good though, yeah. Erudition, definitely destruction. Yep, follow up. Follow up would be like what? Clara? Oh, Topaz and them. I'll do that one. Okay, I'm just gonna save our points. Oof. Can reset, but I don't want to use any money. Oh, ratio? Yeah, ratio as well. I need to get, honestly, like Himiko or Jingyuin. I know Jingyuin's here right now, but we have Acheron coming out, which is lightning. So let's see what she does first. Oh shoot! I can't even get all 3. To have to get 3 at a time? That might be an issue. We'll see if it counts for... Well, how it counts for. Maybe you can get like 3 across multiple transaction ones, hopefully. Here's hoping. That was the perfect trotter to have too. Or perfect card to have earlier.
Existence is unity. Let's play for a while.
So I'm mad.
Your end approaches.
So him to go so bad, but I also want Bailu because you can tell I love dragons and she was a must for me. Oh yeah.
Eternal.
Gotta get the Bailu.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Gotta get the Bailu. I like her revive at least. Bailu's revive. Currents. Let's do that. Interplay. See if we can get a bunch of stuff from my transaction domain if we see one. Fire, physical. Ugh. Let's go with that one. I know the
what that is. Sound
there's an abundance. I think it's abundance. Yeah, it's an abundance or destruction card that actually allows you to, if one person gets hit, everybody gets hit, and it's so good for follow-up characters or Blade. It's great.
The game is on.
A blade knows no mercy. The fight is set.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
When I found out Bilo and Dunho are part of the same being, oh, it's my canon team building this jam. My jam. Oh well, yeah. Once you saw that, you had to get them both.
Paradise, savor it for me.
Yeah, deleting.
Grace and elegance, eternal. Converge and awaken.
The only downside to Bailu is the non-cleansing. That's like the only downside, but I guess it's balanced because the revive she has. At least that's C0 or E0. Oof. Sure. Oh, that might have been the bad one actually. Ugh. Let's go, little ones. Yep. Oh, that's must be not my faves. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Gotta go with the faves. Holy transaction. What the heck? Alright, so can't do anything there. Let's just keep going. Alright, if we go top side, we can get 2. I think we can maybe end up with this little achievement here. If we get enough points. Let's fight him. Let's fight him. I don't mind her lack of clans with March 7. Oh, so she's there too. Okay, yeah. That'll be good. She makes it for follow-up attacks with Kafka's kind of stupid easy.
Your end approaches.
Yeah, all that together is gonna be nice. Oh, show.
There's more to life.
I'm so used to like the higher difficulties that it feels weird that this is like they're taking more damage.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Crit damage.
Feeling spiffy?
Can you find the answer? I like that I pulled Sparkle without any of the characters aside from
Every petal
QQ that could actually utilize it. I mean, everybody could use more skill points, but Not as good as like Don Hong using them or Genuine. Propagation. So let's go. Let's get there faster. Yeah. She can definitely take advantage of it. Sometimes a little too much, to the point where she uses all of them and doesn't even get her thing yet. Like she'll gotcha through every single tile and still not even do it. Just like, no. Alright, I need to pick up a lot more of these. Look at the cheapest ones. Shoot, we just do not have the points. Well, I could break something and get more points. Hopefully we'll get more here. The fables of gambling. Gambling in a gacha game. Double gotching. Yes, give me this. I need that. Thank you, Argenti, and your other knights. Appreciate ya. That might get us the achievement we need. Uh-oh. Whew. Genuine is actually pretty nice. Despite the things I mentioned about him before. The fight is set.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
No, didn't get it.
Let's feeling spiffy.
Let's play a while.
That paradise, savor it.
That blade is weak. Say what? So I love her. She just. That's why I love her. She just likes it, just like me. Can't stop gambling for cute things or girls like me. Similar, very similar. Take him out. Do it. Do it. There you go. And the car. Got a triple crown. Weak. You got the unreachable side. Got 1.6 attack, 66, 155. When damage boost. Got 3, 5, 8, and 5. At least we got crit damage on every piece though. Speed boots. I kind of find it hard to get a good ratio on him with no light cone, but I forget what his light cone does. Unreachable. Oh, there you go. Crit rate by 18%, max HP. Oh, only 18%. Okay. Yeah, I guess you just have to like fish for more crit damage pieces, I suppose. Blade damage based on H. Oh, yeah, on HP. Oh. Wow. 6,800. I'm at my blade's like nowhere near. Like 4,000 maybe. Oh, 6,000. Okay. Yeah, mine's lower than you. Yeah, same. I'm also jealous. Could have used the good old Wahwa wind healer. I just hated like her getting tormented like that. It like bothered me. It was like, no, let her be. What is this ratio? Ratio. No, I probably just getting to him eventually. Lolcha. Oh, is he hugging his sword? Alright. Might be able to actually get this thing here. Let's go up. I definitely use some more healers. I kind of got too used to sustain units. Uh-oh. Do go. Shoot. Oh, that's fun. Actually, it's not fun. I actually kind of needed that. And pause champ ratio because I'm. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I meant to mention that. Got to farm for Acheron.
Watch this.
The Acheron farm. How was the Acheron farm going? We're still stuck on traces or relics. Alright, I wonder. I wish it would like tell you if you got the goal or not before you finish. Oh, well, I guess you need to get to the second part first. That's why. Mask. Are you sure about that? The second option.
Watch this.
We just died. What just happened there? Right before the boss battle. Oh no. Shoot, I hope we can actually get away with this. Stellaron Hunter v Stellaron Hunter.
Yin and yang.
Existence is unity. Ready? Take a guess.
The heck was that?
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
I will dispatch
1.2 mil.
Your end approaches.
Your end approaches.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
It's an MLC ratio, so those are 20k. And this one isn't even the buff for him either.
Can you find the
It's
answer?
nice. This isn't easy difficulty though. This is difficulty 3. Just to get the challenge done.
Eternal.
So you just got to blast on through. Whoops.
Not so fast.
Not so fast. I feel like it could be like this normally.
Does that sting? Who will it be?
No one.
Converge and awaken.
It'll be not a single person. Oh. Took a little bit there.
Existence is unity.
Equipped
I gotta try and
together as one.
finish the relics for Acheron. That's about it, I think. Just the relics.
Human creations.
There's more to life.
Just punch
Every
you.
petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
And do some of that.
Let's play.
Oh, I thought my game crashed. Let's play.
Can you find the answer?
Well, they always gotta make
I can handle it.
the cute like characters the evil ones. Well, I say evil, but
I will
not always though. It's always the sparkles that are the villains. My Acheron relics are still trash. Same. Oh, that's the one right there. Okay. Let's go with preservation since I pretty much never pick preservation. Waves. Shoot, I might have actually missed the achievement. Mine are not great either.
Sound
This transaction. I think it's a transaction. Overall, that should have been 6, but I guess I'm not sure if it had to be before the Act 2 or not. Hope not. I'd take a look at my relics again. Oh, Trotter catch. Let's go ahead and grab Oh, wait.
Watch this.
Oh. I didn't even think about this. They can't see you. They can't see you. This is true.
Yeah. Yeah.
They still move around, but yeah, they can't see you. And with misdirect, we got the new best. I guess Topaz is still the best, but that's a secondary trotter cheat. Boom. I forgot they also can't see you. There you go.
This might be of some use.
That'd be nice, or nice to be a casual free to play. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh sure. Oh, there you go. Oh, there's yours. Yeah, she does the roundhouse kick. Uh-oh. This user does not have any public accounts. You might have to change one of your options, maybe. It's like something's a little... It's like maybe like private. Hello. Yeah. Oh, really? Or we could have like a picture of it if you don't want to change your settings. Oh, okay, that's fine. Gotcha. Oh, not this again. Sure. Let's do it.
Existence is unity.
Oh, I didn't do the Ron May thing? Oh, no.
Up the fight is set.
Didn't do the Ron May thing?
That paradox. Savor it for me.
There's more
Yeah,
to
we're not taking them out.
Eternal.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
I'll go easy, feeling spiffy.
Not without that Ron May attack to start with. Ah, dang. Maybe?
Some value, I suppose.
No.
There's more to life.
Dang. So I log on the game for this? Oh, high level? Okay. I gotcha. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a whole different, Is this yours? The last one was different. It was Tay Force. This one is Stoic. Half how many relics waiting until I... Oh, so I had 60. I see. Okay. Oh, sorry. I got confused with him. So this is yours, I see. So you got Pella, Eyes of Prey, the Helity Light Cone. 3, 4, 6, 4. What she got? She got the... Oh, is that the Adelons? Oh, it is. Okay. 70 Pella. Working on her still? Waiting for 60. Okay. The link is ugly. Oh, I gotcha. That'll do it for now. Definitely do for now before you start the almighty relic farm. Got links. 377. All right, 776. Perfect timing. LC. Defense. Double defense. So you're just working on talents right now, or let's say talents, traces right now, and then your farm relics a bit later. Tingyun 377. 6. Dance. Speed set. Nice. 125 speed. Got the ER rope, ER rope as well. On the Fleet of Ageless. Built your free ratio. 4876. Cruising and the Stillage. I forget what that one is. Check out the Inert Stiletto. So Stiletto. It's actually a really good one for him too. Or that's the one that I wanted to get. Inert Stiletto. You would need 50 crit rate. Yeah, that's a good one. Inert Stiletto. Your 2-piece, the HP set, and the new set. But as you said, you're gonna farm the relics later. Pelea, you Silver Wolf, Light Cone, and the other one. And the Luca one is viable. Oh, the one from the event. I hope they get more stuff like that. That really helps. Yeah, event Light Cone. Event Light Cone. I can't speak. Wait, what? Is this? It's supposed to be going to yours, but it's going to mine for some reason. That's weird. Maybe it's like programmed to just go to whoever is logged in. Weird. Ooh, what just happened there? What's up, cheesecake? My May looks like the people from Wall-E. People from Wall-E. Account hacked. Wall-E. Pedestrians. The people from Wall-E. You mean when they're like dressed in all red? I don't remember the other people in that. I know the two main characters. Huh. I can't think I'm not Silver Wolf. Oh, I see. Okay. Look at your profile. Let's see. Hi, Lab. What's your, what in the world? Would be your name on Hyolab? Be the same. Device theme. Oh, there he goes. Not Silver Dog yet. Oh, is it still this one? Still Tay Force? Okay. Time active. There you go. That should do it. That should do. There you go. So you can see this. Oh, nice. 300 days. 30 characters. 300 achievements. You've definitely been planning for its release. Got the Trailblazer ratio maxed out, set. Look how the app doesn't even like show you the character's build or anything. It just shows like the character. That's just the way the app is designed, unfortunately. Data overview. Got the Don Hung, the Bailu. Everybody's level 80. Nice to see. Branya. Wait, you have E1? Oh yeah, I have E1. Nice. E1 Branya. Get that extra skill point. Any of the light cone too? Light cone and E1. Yeah, their Branya is cracked. You got the possibly two extra skill points. Oh, to be funny, I see. Moles welcome you for E1 Clara. Day Wet of My New Life. That's the defense one, I believe. Yep. The Natasha one, which I was also using that too for Bailu. The Herta space station one. Oh, I'm kind of in the way. There you go. Imaginary full set. Oh, nice. Got Ron May on the full break effect set. I wonder if the other one will be good for her too. You know that new one that just came out? It's also like for break effect. I don't know if that's gonna be good for her or not. 2-piece follow up, 2-piece imaginary, and Penacone set. Oh, so you also use that one too? Questioning in the Stiller Sea. What's this called? Defense. Defense. Alright, yeah. I'm jealous of your Branya. That E1S1 Branya. And just Don Hong in general. I'm a Branya fan. She had to have it all. Yes, sir. It's really nice when she has the extra light cones, her own light cone and E1, because she gets so many skill points. What's going on the MOC? I don't really know what I'm reading. Period, challenge wave. Oh, I guess like Abyss. They have the how far you go. Team 1, Team 2. That'll work. Yeah, we got your DOT comp, E3 Green Hyphen, C6 Sampo as well. Yeah, this app is weird. It doesn't even show all the characters. It's weird. iLab has some interesting designs. Is it Relic on Ron May? She's cracked in that set. There we go. Oh, they're back. Yeah, the break back one. I don't know why. I guess I picked speed for some reason. I don't know what made me do that, but that's what I went with. I wish I could have shown you my Silver Wolf. She's E1 as well. Oh, really? Oh, you only have 8 characters that you can pick. I forgot. Yeah. So then why does Genshin do it the other way then? I'm confused. Oh, because in Genshin you can have 8 as well? No, there's also 8 too. I don't know. Doesn't Genshin show all of them? Yeah. I guess Starro only shows the first 8? That's weird. Yeah. Oh, wait, what's E1, E1 Silver Dog? Using ultimate to attack enemies will regenerates 7 energy. For every debuff? You can stack 5 times? Dang. Wow. Well, you basically get your burst off cooldown. If you had enough debuffs going. Oh, sorry. The new set. Okay. You use the new set on her. Yeah, I was wondering who to put it on. I knew Ron May had to be like a candidate for it, but I was like, who is this supposed to be for? I was like confused. And that one does, let's see. Break effect. Yep, there it is. Yeah, it gives her break effect, and then the wearer uses their ultimate on an ally. Break effect for all enemies. It's increased. Or for all enemies. All allies. Yeah, that is a good one. Instead of just speed. I might try that actually.
Yeah.
Anything. Yeah. I think it's just a Star Rail thing. I don't think it has to do with any like of any settings. I think it's just them. Yeah, it might be a good one for her too. Good old Shui. I had a good amount of those pieces because like I'm farming for Acheron, so those just kind of pop up HP, speed, break effect. Crit damage. HP, attack. Of course, all these sets, I get the double. Bunch of speed boots. I might try that, actually. Quake damage. Sure. Oh, I'm not. The new Caleb City skit. There's a new Caleb City. What's this one about? Is my silver dog? What? This is not Caleb City. Was it every wall? I did see that one, I think, yeah. If it's that one. Is my silver dog? It's a wolf. Oh, 2B Trey. It's the best one. Oh, what is this site? What is this? Watch this one again, though.
I know what it's like to perform through pain.
It's a Lady Shui.
You're gonna have to try harder than that.
Yeah, he gets juggled.
No.
Oh,
I get it now.
His face.
This was never a one-on-one. You were always on his side.
Shoes.
In the background, waiting for the perfect time to make your move. This is the longest combo I have ever seen.
This is literally
the damage fall off won't even matter. I'm finished, and it's all because of you. You son of a...
Gosh darn wall.
This was my promotion match.
Oh, actually? Oh, dang. Dang. Gallagher light cone is break effect faster, so... Oh, yeah, probably. Probably good for him. I'd imagine. I have ad block on, so I never... Oh, I never saw all that. Oh, the ad stuff? Yeah, single player fighting games. Ugh. Getting got on that wall. Let's see if I can zoom in here. Oh, nope. So you got the E1, 1818 attack, 136 speed, 143 effect hit rate. Oh yeah, there used to be like an old HSR like a build checker where it had like all of the it like rated your stats and stuff. I guess it's kind of similar. 43 effect hit rate. 3.8, 4.4, 7.7, 8.2. Nice. You got it like on every piece. And 8.2 at the bottom there. Nice. It's 4.888. Do crits, attack percentage. 1166. It's hard to get like a crit ratio on her too. But she's based off of the effect rate. That'd be good, yeah. E1 is kind of crazy. I didn't realize it did all that. That was also one of the first characters I pulled for as well. I was like, oh, gotta get Silver Dog. One of these. Alright, folks. It is 12 a.m. Let's see what we got going on here. So, update maintenance. Your game can be... Oh, it's not the pre-setup yet, but... Close to. Oh, by an accident? Oh. Sometimes it be like that. Happy accident. Alright. Okay, so you can do your early update for Genshin. I'll be getting a new phone soon, so I can actually try and play it on my phone eventually. Not in like not so eager to do it, but happy to just have a new phone. Okay. 11 hours to the drip market. I guess that was all for tonight. I was really hoping for oh, hold on. iPhone? Oh no. I think I'll probably just get like another Galaxy maybe. Getting Lynette hangout. We're getting Chiori story quest. Oh boy, TCG. So I get links in oh, it's that hello again. The happy accident. Oh, banners. What are banners? Oh, there it is. All right, I have. Woo! Oh my! Wait! Oh, I was gonna say Goro is finally free, but no, he's not. I was gonna say Goro is finally free. He's not. At least Goro's here. Goro can definitely help, especially because Shiori scales with defense. But Yunjin, I guess she does do normal attack, so that's not the worst thing ever. But not for Ito. Dory is kind of I don't know, just kind of threw her out there, I guess. But yeah, if you're not really looking for these kind of characters, that's pretty rough. But you also got Goro in there if you're looking to go Geo. If you're looking for more Ito stuff. My Asia account will love this banner actually. For more Goros. But if you're a Geo fan, this is not the worst thing ever. You get your Yunjin, you get your Goro. But yeah, generally though, this is a big old It's time to do. Yep, no Lynette, we're good. Already got Ito, so I can stay saving for Natlan. Oh yeah, phase 2. No Lynette. Maybe. Oh, Goro C5? There's a couple people I know at C5 Goro. So this can be their chance. I guess it's if you're into Geo, it's honestly not terrible. But actually, it's like, you know, it's double Geo essentially. So I guess you don't have a choice. Kirara, she actually might be on the second one unless she had a recent banner. Might be on the second side. But yeah, this does nothing for me though. Everybody is already complete. Just we'll maybe try for Chiori. I actually don't have Ito, ironically enough. But I'm good. Ironically enough, Chiori will be a good support for Ito. So you get spooked by Dory. So was it really worth it? That's probably not, but maybe. It is just one, but if you don't really want any 5-star, then definitely not worth it. But from now on, today and now on, every banner is bad for me. Not for you guys, just for me. It makes me not want to pull. No, that is a good tactic, yeah. When the banners are bad, so you just don't even have the urge to pull. We got Alley Hunter, Alley Flash, another Dragon's Bane, the Bell, and Favonius Codex. Rare occurrence for Alley Flash, but I think we're way beyond Alley Flash by now. 5 stars, once again, if you're a Geo main, Geo fan. You get a Chiori sword / Albedo sword, and you get a fairly specific passive for Redhorn. But hey, at least it's an 88 crit damage main stat, so if you want to pop off with your Eula or your Dia or something, at least you can do that. At least you do get a crit stat for that. A whopping 88 crit damage. But yeah, passive is a no-go for most characters. I want my father. Give us Arlecchino. No, nope. Gotta wait another patch. Another patch. Look how they say, please refer to the notice. They don't even specify. Character videos. Oh. No Kave after 9 months. Oof. Yeah. Rip Kave fans. Dang. Get that man for free at this point. They had that. I was surprised they haven't. But we need like a Dendro kind of event for that. Oh yeah. Don't accidentally wish from the third banner. Let's read what they gotta say though. Let's move over here and see what they got going on. Ode to Breeze Dawn. Or Ode to the Dawn Breeze. Okay. Travelers, stock up on weapons and characters in the Chronicled Wish to make your party even stronger. Okay. To live the Tavat, good art. Selling looks so cute. This guy got a plush before any. Wait, what? Say what? What was the art? There's some birthday art. Lenny's trending. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, let's Scar plushie. Got a Nuvolette thing too. Nuvolette keychain. Snoise. Let's see what we got going on here. During this event, Wish you can freely select and chart a course towards your choosing boosted 5-star character or weapon amongst the 5-star items in Ode to the Dawn Breeze. In this event, there will be Eula, Albedo, Klee, Beacon of the Reed Sea, Broken Pines, Hunter's Path, as well as the exclusive 4-star weapons, the Alley Flash Sword, Wine and Song, Catalyst, Metternich and Waltz, and Alley Hunter Bow. Okay, so that confirms the 4 stars we were wondering what they were going to be. The 4 stars are Alley Flash, Wine and Song, Fischl's Bow, Metternich and Waltz, and Alley Hunter. I guess you don't really see Metternich and Waltz too much. All 5-star and 4-star items in the Chronicled Wish. Eula, Mona, Albedo, Klee, D-Luke, and Jean. 5 stars are Skyward Blade, Aquila Phofonia, Beacon of the Reed Sea, Song of Broken Pines, Wolf's Gravestone, Skyward Pride, Skyward Spine, Lost Prayers, Sacred Winds, Skyward Atlas, Hunter's Path, and Skyward Harp. Basically the entire pool of the standards, aside from Hunter's Path, Wolf's Gravestone, and Dia's weapon. What kind of? Yeah, I wouldn't actually go for that. It's like you're gonna lose and eventually get this stuff, but it's nice to have the option for it. Not Hunter's Path though. That's new. That's good. The 4 stars are Mika, Rosaria, Sucrose, Diona, Noelle, Bennett, Fischl, Amber, Razor, Kaya, Lisa, all the Mondstadt group. So because it's the Mondstadt banner, you get all the Mondstadt 4 stars. Okay. That makes sense. What if 446's standard is Kaching in the third banner? I'm in trouble. I guess it'll depend on whatever the theme is, yeah. If it's a Leeway theme, you best believe you'll see Kaching. Full force weapons, once again, will all be Mondstadt exclusives. So, Alley Flash, Lion's Roar, Sacrificial Sword, the Flute, Favonius Sword, Rain Slasher, Sacrificial Great Sword, the Bell, Fav Great Sword, Fav Lance, Dragon's Bane, Wine and Song, Eye of Perception, Sac Frag, Widsith, Codex, Alley Flash, Mitten Walt, Sacrificial Bow, Stringless, and Fav Warbow. Why is it Dory and not Kaveh? True. Why is it Dory and not Kaveh? That is the most truest thing. Kaveh banner win. Maybe Kaveh's on the next side. So I will say it's interesting, and it is new information that we're getting all of the 4 stars for the current region. We didn't know that before. Now we do. So all the 4 stars will consist of Mondstadt characters, and the 4-star weapons are all Mondstadt weapons as well. So there's a lot for Mondstadt, but there's not too many for the other regions in terms of like those not too seen often kind of weapons. So it'll be interesting to see what happens when we get like an Inazuman Chronicled Wish or like a Liyue Chronicled Wish. Ew, you're probably gonna get like, yeah, you're gonna get Memory of Dust. You're gonna get Summit Shaper, Unforged. Yes, that's gonna be the Liyue one. Yikers. Dude, they should have put Cinnabar Spindle on there. Nah, they can't do that. It's a one-time thing. Imagine though. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting for the other regions because Mondstadt has a lot of standard stuff, while the other people or other regions don't really. So Aquila Favonius, was Skyward Blade on there too? I assume so, right? No? Yes? Yes. Nope. Yeah, it is. Excuse me. It'll be so over for me with the do Inazuma. Oh, really? Bennett and Sucrose? Oh, they don't have Bennett and Sucrose? Oh, we definitely want those. Better put them on the Vex banner. It's been so long, I don't even want them, but it sucks it's been gone for so long. Yeah. Gonna make him on the paid one. Oh, who? Bennett? J Cut on the next one for the 3rd banner. What's the lore? That's Liyue, right? Yeah. For J Cutter. Either that or make a time capsule shop like I got back there. Yeah, that'd be interesting too. It's essentially like we don't know how long is this gonna last for. Oh. After version 4.5 update, and it's going to end on April 2nd, 2024. No. Wait, what? Yeah. April 2nd, 2024. Why? Wait, what? That gives you no time at all. April 2nd? The patch comes out tomorrow. So you have 3 weeks? You have 3 weeks to do 160 wishes and guarantee that character? The patch doesn't even end that fast. What are they cooking? What is that? No, I'm not reading it wrong too, because 2/4 would be February 4th. So it's April 2nd. That's terrible. I guess there had to be a catch somewhere. Essentially, they only want you to pick one thing. They don't want you wishing on that. This is like It's like whale bait. That's even worse than I thought it was gonna be. Why is it so short? I'm baffled. Yep, like barely 3 weeks. It's gonna start March, well, the patch drop, right? So March 12th at night. It's gonna go from March 12th to April 2nd. So you have essentially 1, 2, 3 in 2 days. What the heck? Yeah, thanks for the short notice. This was a scam banner. Yeah, I'll make a, with no dates for it. They should have done it just for the whole patch at least. It should have went till April 26th, which should have been 4.6. Or sorry, April 24th. 23rd. Honestly, you should do it for maybe even longer, but I guess I don't want to give people a chance. Yeah, that's actually bad. That's like actual pay to win. What the heck is that about? Why is the... Yeah, I want to say that. Why is it so short? Whoops, what did I just spell? Why? Yeah. I don't know what's going on, man, in their heads. I really don't know. Unless they just like purposely are trying to scam you, which that's possible, but yeah, I think we need some new, maybe that new hiring thing was needed. We need some new new devs in there. I think we need to, yeah. You know what? You're right. Yeah, probably the intern. All the interns are there right now. Are they still on vacation for Chinese New Year? Is that what happened? No, I'm joking. But why is it so short? No one's even. Oh, I guess it's too new right now. What the heck? One way this is short notice would be if it was the like Pico 3 times uprated or uprates. Yeah, if they had an incentive where it was like, hey, the pity for this banner is only 40, then that'd be like, okay, because you know it's cheaper. Like you gotta have a balance. You can't have the pity be the same and then have it be short. You'd have to give people a chance, like make the pity lower, cut the pity in half, and then have it be short, you know. And then like the economy of like getting wishes is split across 3 different banners now. Yeah, the balance is kind of getting a little messed up. That's kind of messed up. I'm not saying you're going to be able to pull a character off of 3 different banners, but you just got to plan your wishes. But this isn't even like planning your wishes. This is like you are forced to plan your wishes because there's no way you can get a character guaranteed. And your guarantee doesn't even transfer over either? That's crazy. Yeah. Everybody just like moved over to Star Rail and all the interns are on Genshin now. Kind of well how people don't know the Genshin team was team of Mihail rookies. Oh, like now still in general or like in the beginning? Yeah, like max the pity out at 60. Like bring the pity down to compensate for the short amount of time, at least. You got 3 weeks. You got 3 weeks to guarantee somebody off this banner. I mean, if that's the case, you can't even save it either. So how, yeah, that's just weird. Because then how are you going to have, like, who's going to be on this banner? If it's going to change that fast, the patch isn't even over by the time it's going to change. We would be smack dab in the middle of 4.4, or nope, 4.5. Chiori's banner would be gone. We'd be on the second half and it would go away after 1 week. Probably just disappeared and it's gone altogether. Probably not even there. Probably gotta wait till the next patch. I hope that's like an error or something. That's crazy. That's so short. Literally, like, what? Yeah, give it a second. Nobody's noticing it right now, but give that a second. People are gonna freak out. Nobody's caught on to it at the moment, but yeah, give it like a day. Oh, well, I will say one thing. Amber, Kaya, and Lisa are on that banner. So that does make things a little less rare. I mean, it's every Mondstadt character, but Amber, Kaya, Lisa are all on there. So that is interesting. But still, that's just kind of messed up on the time. If you read Yuping Shen's letter, he literally said the intern will do fine without them. Oh, did he? Oh, shoot. In the beginning, they were tasked to work on a new project while the OGs worked on High Impact 3rd. Oh. Dang. Well. That is something, huh? Certainly one of the banners of all time. Yeah, I'm shocked that it's that short. What the heck? What in the world? Well, I guess, yeah, you'll be hearing about that online a little bit. Can't believe that. Why is it so short? I'm befuddled. So I guess the ideal plan... Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why they should have made it be a quaint feint. So you could specifically save your quaint feints for these kind of banners. Specifically not use them. Save them up. And then when one of these chronicled banners show up and it's somebody who actually want, you'll have them saved up and you can wish on the banner. Even though it's really short and it's kind of almost impossible. But at least you could have your fates off to the side and save for this banner instead of having to deal with Ito and Shiori and the weapon banner and this one too, because they're all shared. Yeah, the economy is getting a little rough for the amount of wishes that we get. We're gonna need that 20 wishes each patch. We're gonna need a Star Rail hookup. Imagine the intern is already good enough to handle new games and transfer them to do Honkai games, but they put a new intern against it and they messed up. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like we need some, perhaps some different people over there. We need some people who need the passion back. Cause it's yeah. This was a wannabe Fez banner. It's like Recon where you get all the old pre-Fez units, but with no update up the rates, which makes it even a worse scam. That's how it worked. Yeah, that's just like, I mean, we joked about the weapon banner being a scam banner. This is a real scam. Like, I mean, this is still a scam because you still gotta hit pity 3 times, but this is an even more scam. That's crazy. That is nuts. Well, on that note, we'll finish this up and then
I wonder what that is.
And we should be live Monday. If not Monday, we'll definitely be live on Tuesday this time.
Resistance is unity.
And be live for the patch.
The game is on.
Look at festival banners. Festival banners. Oh, what was the game pre-con?
You have 10 seconds. 10,
oh.
9, 1.
Oh, dang. All right. That's not how that works. 10, 9, 1. Yeah, that's a Monka S moment. Hold up. Blue Archive? Doo-doo-doo. Festival banners for banners and other gacha games. See how bad it is. 40 free pulls out there maintenance. 3 times drop for bonuses and lessons. 10 daily free pulls over 10 days. Dang, 100 in total? 1 10 pull ticket on the 20th day. 1 10 pull ticket. Start dash goodies for everyone, including skill up selectors. Oh, so yeah, the rates go up. Huh. Wow. Holy. I think people will start to not pull and just pull the stores from now on because they keep dropping the L. Yeah. Or just not even altogether. I didn't pay for welcome or any pulls, but full free to play. I don't get anything. I don't get something. Oh well. Yeah. Princess Connect was the game. It's called. Oh, pre-kill for sure. Oh, I see. Princess Connect. Connect like Xbox Connect. Brown, brown, brown. Free 10 wishes. Genshin? Nah. No, we got, we won some awards. We got those 10 pulls, right? Right. Surely. Princess Connect. Oh, I'm supposed to do this. Actually, there you go. Oh, Blue Rabbit's good too. Yeah. Good see they definitely had some good deals there. 8 to 903. Wait, 903. 100? 100 polls? What the? I've actually never heard of Princess Connect. Oh, redive. I see. Sheesh. Yeah, that's nuts. That is absolutely nuts.
Will be swept away by the wind.
So you get the rate ups go up, and you get like doubles. Turn this down. There. That's crazy. 2 times rate up for 3-star characters. Yep, and then yeah, you get like even more pulls in the short amount of time as well. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's nuts. I mean, no, this is good. I'm talking about the Chronicle banner though. That's strange. Surely, it's just a misclick. It's somebody messed up, and it's surely just a mistake. Surely. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Huh. So another post as well. That's what I mean. My cousin keeps taking assets from other gachas without the. Yeah, no, at the upper rates. They take the idea, but just not the help and wishes. We deserve the compensation. Yeah, there's too much to pull on and so little, actual wishes. Especially now. At least before it was like, okay, you want one character side A or another character side B. It's like that was, All right, but now you got 3, and one leaves super early. Oh wait. So, wow. So it ends with the first banner. You can't see this; it's so small. But there you go. Okay, so isn't that only 2 weeks? Is that only 2 weeks? The banner drops, and Chiori's banner goes for like what, 21 days? Oh no, that's like 3 weeks. That's 3 weeks. Okay. So yeah, you got literally the first Chiori banner. When that ends, the patch ends. Or sorry, when Chiori's banner ends, the Chronicle of the Wish banner ends. What the heck? Holy moly. Holy. Ito side. Maybe it's different here, surely. 20 pulls for a mistake, oh yeah. And 10 realm currency and a mint. Yeah, and overworld as well. Oh, what, for the gacha rate-up system? Or for this right here? The Chronicled Wish. Yes. So this Chronicled Wish banner will end on the same day Chiori's banner ends. So no phase 2 for this banner. When Chiori's banner ends and we start... Oh, yeah, Kazuha and Nuvolette. This banner will be gone. Although I hope it's an error. I hope somebody made a mistake. But that's what it looks like so far. April 2nd. April 2nd. Oh, you know what? You know what it is? They're just playing with us. It's April Fools. It's an April Fool's joke, right? You know, it's April Fools. They'll make it longer afterwards. It's just a joke. That's all. So it's a purposeful joke. That's all it is. A purposeful joke. It's the biggest copium ever heard. Can find out more about 5 stars and 4 stars in the corresponding wish notice. They always hide this here too. It's like, hey, you can go to the details and find out about it. Kitchen devs have no humor. No, they do not. No, they do not. The worst part too is, well, I guess there is kind of a mod side event. Yeah, I guess it is a mod side event. Baffled. That's crazy. Massive L. That way, what your interns been cooking? Unless cooking microwave food. No, not even that. They're cooking with a pan with some fire, some sticks under it. That's how they're cooking right now. Yeah, day after April Fool's. Yeah, maybe they don't even celebrate it. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, just like this specifically right here, it's just that shouldn't be the way you do it. That's just weird. You have barely 3 weeks to wish on this banner. You create a scenario, let's say you wanted Jean, because you never got Jean, the 3 years you've been playing, you never got Jean. Whatever wishes you have right now, you would literally have to disregard the other 2 banners and put everything towards the Chronicled Wish. Because you would get the main event primos, and you would get maybe 1 extra event, but after that you would have nothing else. So realistically, it's just kind of impossible unless you have it pre-planned, or you just get extremely lucky. But you can't depend off of that. They're not cooking, they're freezing. A whole popsicle stick on my plate. Yes, they are. They are the deep freezer. They are freezing. celebrating April Fools, but they're not joking. The April Fool is actually on us. The joke is the joke is it's not a joke. Kind of shocked they should have, I don't know, like more done like a rotation, like Concat back third maybe, less than amount of times as the other days, but they have a better rates. The prank wasn't surreal. Yeah, sure. Well, you know, it goes back to the producer once again with David Zhang being the one for Impact third and Star Rail, and then everyone's favorite producer for Genshin. So I guess it kind of comes down to that again. Where I mean, I don't know entirely if it's like fully on that guy or if it's like the devs too, but either way, unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Oh shoot, we actually didn't get it. 3 or more, I mean. Oh. Shoot. Alright, we'll get it later then. To be fair, last year I did that fake drip marketing with the cats. Oh yeah, that's true actually, yeah. They did do that. That's true. Missing free money and goodwill. That's true. Yeah, it kind of goes like backwards. Like it would. You'd think you'd try and get people to spend more, and like you invite more people in if you say, "Hey, here's free pulls," you know, or here's free this. Well, what am I? What do I know? I'm not a businessman. I'm just the consumer. The customer is always right. Yeah, right before Kiwara, yeah. Well, that's sad news. I don't think I was ever really gonna wish in that banner anyways, to be honest. But just knowing that information is kind of like a downer, you know? Especially for anybody who actually did want something on that banner. Like Contra's Path or something, but I'll just go ahead and stick with my string list. Stuck with that, I guess. I spent on Icon Pack there this month for all the good bundles. They had the Valk I wanted, Valkyrie, and the Kiana Flamescon. Flamescon? Yeah. Oh, especially with part 2 as well. Definitely. Most def. Well, yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But with that sad news, be honest, since we get part 2 of Logan SR and I got back third a lot more than Genshin. Oh, absolutely, yeah. That's natural. I gotta try and get my account back. I just gotta see how much space I have on my computer. Oh, that's not good. How big? You know what? It's always, I don't want to do it through Steam again, but that's where I did it last time, so I feel like I'll probably have to do it through Steam. I guess. I mean, I don't know if I can even do like my daily login with it, but it's 24 or 21 gigs. I could actually do that. I can check out Honkai Impact Third again. Trust me, 4.5 will not have much going on, so we can probably catch up on that. Power World. Oh yeah, Power World. What'd they add? Fix some crashes. Fix some pals. So yeah, maybe I'll do that. Try and install this again. 33. That was yeah, it's still going. Wow. Gmod never fails. Essentially that's what Genshin's trying to do, is like a Gmod kind of thing. Get a C, yeah, I might just have to do that. Get a Seagate SSD. I have a terabyte on my old computer, but I have to like take it apart to put it into the new one. Come back so you can get the free Select it for Valk. Take a minute. Yeah, maybe I can log in.
When you have auto glass damage, trust SafeLight. In one easy appointment.
Oh no.
We can.
Oh yeah. Let's play out to this one. Let's play it out. R.I.P. to a legend. Holy. R.I.P. to a legend. I hate to see it. The amount of strength. Forget Dragon Ball though, it's all about Dr. Slump. The real beginning. Oh. Oh, I mean, close your eyes. You saw nothing. Dang, I see a bunch of robots. Dan. The song is actually in reference to Don Hong. It's talking about both Dans. Don Hong base form and IL. Yeah, not the Slump. It's the OG, which I learned today. Hold your hand. Well, I forgot. If I play Honkai Impact there, I need a controller. What happened at the Oscars? Don't show. Oh gosh, what the heck is going on here? What the heck? Is this even allowed? Okay. What the heck? Dan. Talking about DT is not made by Akira. Akira stuff that Majin do. DT is made by other people, but DT is really Dragon Ball. That's the pop off of the world. That's why it's so nostalgic. Oh, I see. Oh, so it happened after. Dan. Unfortunate. John Cena. Killer song. Legendary song. But yeah, on that note, I will most likely see you guys tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely Tuesday, because my schedule's kind of changed up, so I'll actually be able to check out the patch when it drops. Although there may not be too much to look forward to on that patch. But yeah, that'll be what we do either tomorrow or Tuesday. Ms. White with Shinron himself turned bad. Shinron. Had a great time. I had a great time too. Thank you for hanging out and all the insight on the mythology, and I actually learned a lot there. So thank you for that. And yeah, we'll be here tomorrow and or Tuesday. And I will see you guys on YouTube in a couple hours because of the Arlecchino drip marketing. Although we hope it's Arlecchino, but we'll be, I think it's at 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. But I will definitely have a little YouTube video checking out the drip market tomorrow, or I guess today. And once again, busy week this week. Got 4.6 drip Tuesday, 5-star drip for Star Rail. Genshin 4.5 drop, more drips, and a live stream for Star Rail 2. So maybe the only time I probably won't check out the patch going live. I might just wait till the next day. That's true. I hate how this